Hörrni, det är det här det kommer hända saker. Här kommer Tepe Sigeman-turneringen spelas från den 1 till 7 maj. Här på Elitplaza Hotel i Malmö. Det här besökarna kommer se först. Glasväggen in till kommentatorsrummet. Här sitter Jimmy Modell och det är han som har hand om tv-sändningen, den officiella tv-sändningen.
Ordnat kaos.
Som det ska vara. Här har vi den här tavlan som vi fick se under invigningen. Den bars av Johan Bernsen från Malmö rådhus. Så här har vi då pressrummet. Och vi kommer ha journalister från Sverige förstås, men även Danmark och Holland och Frankrike. Så det blir lite internationella arenor här också. Det är alltid bra med godis, så håller man sig pigg och fräsch under en hel arbetsdag. Till sist har vi kommit fram till den riktigt magiska lokalen på hotellet. Spellokalen. Det här är en fåtal av publiken kommer vara så nära schackspelarna så att de nästan kommer höra när de andas. Och bland spelborden då så kommer det vara 4 spelbord. Och Magnus Carlsen kommer alltid sitta vid samma bord. Nu har ni fått se alla rummen där Tepe Sigeman-turneringen kommer att spelas mellan den 1 till 7 maj. Tack så mycket!
Gina, congratulations. First win in the tournament. How does it feel?
Thanks. I feel good. Yeah, because before 3 games I played so bad, and yeah, so I think today at least I didn't make some mistake. So yeah.
And yeah, let's start from the start. 6 Bishop D3 in the Najdorf. Have you played that before?
I think no, I didn't have a game after Bishop E3, but of course I prepared this line. Yeah.
And how did you choose to play this?
I think I just know this line a lot, so I just play this line.
Okay. And I think he went wrong early on. Huh?
Yes, I think after knight d5, I check knight take d5, take bishop d5 and f4. I think it's an interesting position. So, yeah, but he play bishop d5, I'm not sure.
Yeah, because you're basically winning an exchange very quickly.
Yeah, because I think my position very well. I have a double bishops and also good change to attack black king.
Which position were you certain to win?
I think after I got exchange up, he played rook c3, b takes c3. Yeah.
But this f4 move was important, huh?
I think, but I don't know. But I think it's a very interesting move because black king is in the center, so I should try to open the center.
So last night at 1:30 a.m. we had a fire alarm in the hotel. Everybody had to go out. Did you manage to sleep after that?
Yeah, I sleep well yesterday. I mean, after the fair. I mean, after I back to my room.
Mm-hmm. Because you played your best game after this happened.
I think it's maybe not because this, but I just try to play some logical move and don't think too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you more confident now to finish the last 3 rounds?
Yeah, I will try my best to play, and yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot. Yeah, it's another win, and nice at the end mating net. Where was the moment that you were sure you were going to win this game?
I think after c takes d6, I was sure that I was going to win the game because he just blundered knight d5. And after that, it's just very dangerous because I go rook e1 and rook e7, and it's unstoppable.
As far as I could tell, he actually never played this 3 bishop c5 move.
Yeah.
So I guess you were surprised.
Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't prepare for this in Spanish. And yeah, but I actually remembered something with this c3 knight f6 castle, but I mean I forget how it goes, and then I started to play myself, and I just played some bishop g5, bishop h4, but I mean I don't know, did I play correct or what? I will check the engine. And yeah, but out of the opening he actually get very very good position. He just equalized very easily. Yeah, after e d6, okay, queen g6 was a blunder, I guess. He has to take on d6 and then knight e5, bishop d4, and here I was going to play knight a3, but I think it's equal. So yeah, the thing that he blundered was queen g6, fg6, knight e5, bishop d4, knight d7, rook f2, rook e4. This rook e4 move he just blundered, because if I don't go rook e4, he's just gonna go rook f5, and rook h5 is just mate. So yeah, after rook e4, but it was still not that clear. Yeah, I felt that I'm better, but I don't know, it can still be very tough. So he just played rook f4, rook d4, knight c3, and here, okay, I think if you will take with the rook, it's still very hard to win, I guess. I don't know, maybe I don't have any advantage, because he can always go rook b8, rook d2. It looks still playable for black. Okay, I was going to play knight e4, but then rook e6. I don't know what's the evolution. Yeah, okay, but I'm very lucky that he took with the pawn, and then just knight d5 is coming, rook e1, rook e7. Yeah, okay, I think I didn't deserve to win the game, because if you will take on d6 with the queen, it was very close to equal. He just made two big blunders. That's why I think I win the game.
Yeah. Of course, we had this fire alarm in the middle of the night. I assume you just got back to having a good sleep, considering the game you played.
Yeah, after we went to room, I was very sleepy. Somehow, I checked my message, and then I was again trying to sleep. But I somehow managed to sleep, and then I was still energetic before the game.
And well, you're now well into the top 30. I believe even number 27 on the live list at the moment. So it's going like super fast. How do you feel about your progress also in rating?
Yeah, I feel very happy, obviously. But the important thing is just to play good chess. If you play good chess, everything will be good. So my main focus on is just playing good games and good tournaments. Yeah, that's my main goal now. Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Bishop.
Knight.
Bishop.
Knight.
The knight. Wolf of Wall Street.
Fast and Furious, yeah.
Tom Cruise movies.
Tepe Sigeman. It's an Indian movie.
Okay. Probably Facing the Giants. Probably middle game.
Middle game.
Middle game.
Middle game.
Probably the middle game. Maybe something with physics.
Some other sports, maybe?
I would do some other sports, like tennis or maybe football.
Something to do with maths, because I used to like maths.
Finance, so some sort of investing in stocks. Steak.
Döner. Turkish döner.
Plov, that's national Uzbek food.
Indian cuisine. Some chicken biryani.
I like dumplings, pizza, all kinds of things.
Fisk.
To win.
To win.
To have fun.
Both.
To have fun. Party.
Okay, I watch some movies and I hang out with my coach or friends.
Having fun.
With a good meal.
Probably and celebrating with friends, talking, having fun, playing blitz.
Oftast är det ju att man förbereder sig för nästa parti eller nästa tävling.
So welcome back to the Tepe Sigeman tournament here in Malmö, Sweden. We have round 5.
Yes.
We had a
time
very
is flying.
exciting round yesterday, I think,
Absolutely.
with,
Absolutely.
with a surprising defeat of Magnus Carlsen.
Yes, Jordan van Foreest played
Mm.
a very interesting endgame yesterday. That's and maybe it because of that game we paid perhaps a bit less attention to Erdogmus.
Yeah.
Because it's also not entirely normal that a 14-year-old is leading a super tournament.
No.
So we should definitely pay perhaps a bit more attention to him today
Yeah.
than we did yesterday. But of course, for obvious reasons, we spent a lot of time on the game between Jordan and Magnus
Yeah.
yesterday. Should we have a look first at the standings, pairings, and
Yeah.
these kind of things before we delve in?
We take the standings, and we can see that Erdogmus is
Yeah.
in the lead.
As we said, Erdogmus 3 out of 4. Yeah, it's very strange that it's already no longer a surprise to see him fighting for first here.
Yeah.
But
last year he was second.
Last year was second. He is still 14 years of. I mean, he's turning 15 next month.
Yeah.
It is quite amazing, of course. And I think in the last round he'll play Magnus Carlsen with the black pieces, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be very interesting, of course.
I hope he's leading with more than 1 point.
In second place, we had 5 leaders, I think, after the 4th round.
Yeah.
And so now we have just one Erdogmus. There are still 3 people chasing on half a point. On Satorov, Jordan van Foreest, and Arjun Irigaisi. Magnus Carlsen back on 50% after yesterday's loss. Andy Woodward also on 50%. Sujiner, she beat Andy yesterday on 1.5 point. And Niels.
Poor Niels.
Poor Niels.
Yes.
Should we start with Niels immediately, or
we can? Yeah, we can.
Yeah. Because Niels is playing against Abdusatorov today, and a pretty solid opening, I would say.
Yeah.
D4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, d5, bishop g5.
I think bishop b4 was expected. The Nimsu.
Aha, on move 3, you mean?
Yeah.
This was the expected.
Yes.
If you had lunch, then.
Yes.
And this was the expected move. Okay. Abdusatorov takes a more, well, I don't know if it's a more classical route, but more solid route, I would say. Bishop g5, bishop e7, e3, h6, take, knight f3. Yeah, very much early stages. This I mean, it's a very classical type of position, but it can get very sharp as well. I mean, there are lines where after black castles, white throws these pawns forward, and it can get very sharp. But at this point, it's very hard to say where this will be headed. But I think, in general, Niels is just trying to be solid today, right?
Yes.
This opening would indicate that to me, that he's just trying to play calm, get on the scoreboard.
Yes.
Which I think is the most important thing right now. Get on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Moving on, perhaps to the leader of the tournament.
Erdogmus.
Playing against Andy Woodward.
Yeah.
It was d4, e6, c4, b6.
Avoiding the Catalan.
Yes, because Andy generally plays the Catalan a lot, so this does avoid it, because after g3, black is first, playing bishop to b7. I think e4 is generally considered the main response here. But nowadays, if I'm not mistaken, after bishop b4, bishop d2, exchanging, and d5, this is not considered to be so bad for black. And that's why Andy plays the move a3 instead, which looks a bit mysterious at first, but it's actually quite a normal move, because the bishop b7, knight c3. Now there's no longer bishop b4, which is generally a very annoying pin, and white's ready to push d5, e4 to start playing in the center. So a3 is actually one of the main moves. And now after knight f6, knight f3, we've actually transposed to the Petrosian variation of the Queen's Indian.
Yeah.
A very topical line, knight e4, knight takes e4, bishop takes e4. This has been seen a lot recently.
Also 94 also.
Yes, because back in the day, I think everybody played d5 here,
Mm.
right? This was
Yeah. The normal way.
the normal way.
Yeah.
Thousands of games, some at the very highest of Kasparov, in the 70s, in the 80s.
Yeah.
He would
He would
demolish everyone here
Yes.
with the white pieces. But 94, I mean, back in the day, he had a game with Ulf Andersson.
Yeah, 92.
92.
Bishop G6.
Bishop G6. And he won that game in fantastic style.
Yes. 20 moves.
Yeah, it was a fantastic game. And I think that caused this move, I should say, 94 to sort of disappear from practice. Everybody started playing d5 here. But the recent discovery is that after 94, bishop takes e4, 92, this move bishop b7 is not at all bad. Yeah, because you would think white now has this big center, pawns on e4, d4, and c4, but it turns out black just goes g6, bishop g7, castle, d6, 97, and because already one set of minor pieces is exchanged, it's generally not that bad, not that bad at all, actually. So I think it was Richard Rapport who started playing this way with black some time ago already, and since then many people have joined him. And this is, I think, the first moment where Andy is taking a bit of time. I mean, there are other moves than 92, but 92 is considered the critical response because you want to get control of the e4 square. I mean, you can make a move like bishop g5, for instance, but it's a little bit soft. This doesn't really feel very threatening.
I think Kramnik played e3 only. Immediately.
e3 here in order to go bishop d3 and to gain control of e4 in that way. I think we'll just wait a bit to see what he's
what is
coming up with. Of course, a big chance that this has all come as a surprise for Andy, because at Dogmoose, as far as I recall, hasn't played this defense. I think it's called the English defense, the British defense is e6 b6.
Yeah.
I think it's very likely he didn't expect this for today, so he's maybe just recollecting things, taking a bit of time here after bishop takes e4. Magnus Carlsen, playing against Zuginer, started to move knight f3, d5, g3, knight f6, bishop g2, c5, castle, and g6. And taking his time a bit. He's just looking to get a game as early as possible, I think. At least the first couple of moves would indicate that. Playing a very classical setup. And now there are many choices, of course. Do you play c4, d3? He's just choosing and taking his time a little bit. He's, of course, very eager to
come back.
To come back. I think I read a stat somewhere that somebody looked up Carlsen's results after a loss, and his performance is somewhere around 3,000 or something. So he's one of the best players out there to bounce back after a loss. So that's bad news for any player facing him after he's just lost. The final game we haven't seen yet is Arjun against Joran van Foreest. d4, d5, c4, c6, knight f3, knight f6, queen to b3. So we have seen Magnus playing queen c2.
Yes, yesterday. Not yesterday, but
I think the third round against Abdusattorov. Abdu played g6, and the game developed completely differently. But after queen c2, d takes c4, queen takes c4. This very often leads to the same position as after queen b3, d takes c4, queen takes c4. So these systems are a little bit related. Jordan comes up with a bit of a surprise, though.
Yeah.
I saw a very happy Lucas van Foreest walking around here because he came up with the move h6. And I can honestly say I've never seen that move before in this position. And yeah, for some reason they predicted that this might happen. And
Okay.
one of the strengths of Jordan, I think, is that he always manages to surprise in the opening and put a lot of pressure in that way. And it's quite hard to give a
What's the point?
to give a reason, but except for, well, we will see now because Artyom played knight c3, d takes c4, queen takes c4, and bishop to f5. So already, if we imagine that e6 comes next, and at some point the bishop might be attacked on h4, then there's a nice square on h7. So the pawn being on h6 is not that bad, I would assume. And white has already committed to the move knight c3 here, which is also a big deal, because if we go back here to this position after queen b3, d takes e4, queen takes e4, bishop to f5. Here white also has moves like g3, bishop g2, castle, and still postponing the development of the knight, so that maybe also plays a role. Perhaps h6 serves as a way of taking white out of that setup. I think Arjun, he replied remarkably fast. I would definitely have spent some time to try to figure out what the point might be. But they got here pretty fast, and only now did he start thinking after bishop to f5. Jordan, of course, 1 hour 32 on the clock. So he's basically gained time from move 1. But we'll keep an eye on this one, I think. Could be interesting. And Jordan is already mixing it up again,
as usual,
very early in the game. Is there anything that grabs your attention at this point?
Not really. Maybe we can take a look at Nils again.
Nils. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that it's a bit of a slow build-up today in the openings. That doesn't say much about what's going to happen later on, of course, but
I discussed with some in the audience just this game that Abu Satarov, he wants to win for sure, because he has seen Nils on 0 points, and I predicted he will play slow.
Yeah,
a slow opening just to get a long game. You don't have to play sharp variations to win.
I think this is the mistake that's very often made when also in last rounds of tournaments, somebody needs to win the game in order to win the tournament, and very often they go head first, very aggressive, and very often it's much more better strategy to just play normal. Just keep all the pieces on the board, and just try to get there later on in the. I think that's definitely what he's trying. This is a strategic. It's a rich position, you could say, strategically rich position. And he just played a6, slightly playful. I think because c6 is definitely the main move here. I believe a6 a bit more playful. And I guess that if white now moves the bishop, he wants to capture and go b5 in one go, bishop b7, maybe c5 at some point, and get a good game in that way. And he spent 5 minutes, actually almost 6 minutes on a6. So he may well be already improvising a little bit at this point.
So white or black? Or both?
I think up to sort of at this point, so the game sort of starts. Maybe even for both. Because a6 I think is pretty rare. I could be mistaken, of course. I very often forget things, but I'm not sure I've seen a6 all that much. And like I said, very often in this structure, it's nowadays common to start pushing those kingside pawns. But I think here that's not really happening. Not with the center still unresolved.
Yeah, you would like to have the option to castle long.
Yes. Also, also because rook c1, Bright has already committed to rook c1. But for instance, let's say if you make a move like g4 here, I would think that after d takes c4, bishop takes c4, b5. Yeah, it's just not. It doesn't feel like with the bishop coming to b7. These things are more usual. Let's say if black plays c6, cd, and now I'm going to make a move which is probably not best, cd. And now something like g4 h4, when the center is closed, these things are a bit more likely to work. I'm still not a big fan, but
No.
in these kind of situations, there's a bigger chance of this succeeding. But I have a feeling all of this is not happening today. I think Niels is going to take it slow.
Yeah, he's very happy with the draw today. I'm sure.
I think nobody blames him
No.
at this point to just be solid. And but I have to say, against Abdusattorov, who wants to play for win, it's not easy. Not easy.
Because you cannot even offer a draw.
Exactly, because the rules state, I think,
40 moves you have to play before you can offer a draw.
Yeah, so we'll have to see.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. He played bishop d3, so he's in fact inviting this move d takes e4. Bishop takes e4, b5. And after bishop d3, bishop b7, maybe he just feels that this is nice. And it is true that hypothetically, if you take on e4 here, I mean, it can also get very ugly for black. That square on c5 is very, very beautiful. Of course, this is not at all forced, but yeah, bishop d3 on the board, and Abdusattorov taking his time. Briefly to Irigaisi, perhaps?
Yeah.
Who has played the move knight e5 after 15 minutes of thought.
Threatening to win.
Threatening to win in one move.
Yes.
Yes.
So I think you should maybe protect.
I think Jordan saw the threat.
Yes.
And he's contemplating how to deal with it. To be honest, I don't think there's much of a choice. I don't know how you assess that. I mean, knight d5 is one way to block this this diagonal, but I think it runs into e4. And that should be costing a piece.
Yeah.
So yeah, bishop e6 is very ugly. So I'm expecting him to play e6.
Yeah.
But perhaps he's just taking his time a bit because this is not a move he has prepared. So he's just taking his time a bit to see what's up with this move. What's the point? What is he trying to do? I think we spoke about that yesterday. That is quite a good strategy. I think in general, when you're taken out of your preparation, to just take a moment, see what's up, and get a little bit acquainted to the actual start of the game.
I usually say that you should not move for 5 minutes when you are surprised. You should, at least 5 minutes.
Unless it's an obvious capture.
Yeah, okay, of course. But if when you are surprised, you should not move for 5 minutes.
In this case, though, I mean, there is really just one move available, right?
But maybe he knows the rule.
So maybe he follows your.
I think it's a very good rule.
We'll ask him about it afterwards. Well, I mean, you can go bishop e6 because it does hit the queen. It is a tempo.
And the queen must protect d4. Probably.
And yeah, so the queen should probably go where? Maybe d3?
d3, yeah.
And then you could consider bringing the bishop to g7, and then it doesn't really matter that the e-pawn is blocked. Or maybe even knight bd7. That's okay. Yeah, no, he has something to think about. It's actually there is a choice at this point. I think the combination of him not expecting the move 95, as well as having the options of e6, bishop e6, it means he will take his time a bit. Yeah. And Magnus, he has taken that approach of putting the pawn on d3. And playing a reversed King's Indian setup.
Also wanting a slow game, you could say. Or
yes.
Maybe not a theoretical game, at least.
Not a theoretical one. No. And at the same time, this position does give a lot of chances to outplay the opponent, which is obviously what he's intending to do. But even in such obscure systems, there is already some theory that has amassed. I don't think that Zuziner is completely out of book here. I think she's aware of the of what this position is about. But yeah, very much early stages. Theatre. I mean, the only reason that we are here just now is because Magnus has taken some time to decide what he wants to do. But yeah, it's very much early. And his move e4 also came instantly, showing that he made his choice, and now he's just playing the line. What has Andy done? I'm wondering. He went for bishop f4.
Yeah.
He went for bishop f4. So that is yeah, I think similar to what you mentioned earlier, what Kramnik once played. I think he wants to play e3 and then bishop d3 and already have the bishop out of the pawn chain. And he spent some 6 minutes doing that, but fairly normal, I think. Very solid position for white.
Yeah.
Very solid position. At the same time, this is not the most critical response to how black has played. So I don't think that Dogmoose really feels the pressure at this point. In general, I have a feeling he doesn't feel much pressure.
No, at all. No, seems very relaxed.
Confident.
Not even relaxed, but confident. Yeah.
Confident, super confident. I think. Yeah.
So how do you want to play with black? Where do you want to put the black?
Yeah, I think
to play g6, or do you want to play just bishop e7?
Yeah, this is the moment for Dogmoose to choose. Though exactly those kind of questions he has to answer now. So this bishop, does it go to e7, or does it still go to g7 as we saw earlier? This knight, it will probably go to d7 after d6. Probably he will go for something like this, but it's not a given at all. But this is the moment where he's going to choose on that setup, and he has played bishop e7.
Yeah.
Yeah, and after e3, I would guess that this kind of moves are out of the question. I think, are they?
I would never think of a move like this.
Well, but no, you never know.
Yeah, okay.
You never know. Probably not, huh?
Yeah. I normally recommend castle as a very good plan.
Instead of
this.
Yeah, the problem here, I guess, is that after, for instance, well, you can make such moves, of course.
Yeah.
I think you can even make this move, because I don't think we're really such a position.
You don't like to play f6 now, I guess.
Yeah, f6. It does feel very scary to play f6. Maybe knight takes g5 is already.
Can give a check.
Or a check first.
Yeah.
Yeah, how is this? Is it already? Yeah, this shows what can happen when you take excessive risk in the opening. Yeah, g5 is not going to happen. What is going to happen is e3 though. That's already on the board. Do we just think d6 maybe? Just d6, knight d7. Just bring the knight in. Most normal way to play. Yeah, not much to say yet, I think. Right?
What do you think about Woodward? Do you think he's playing safe today because he lost, or does he want to win because he lost? Because yesterday was not a good game, what he played.
Yesterday it got out of hand so fast.
Yeah.
I think it was an opening disaster. It was not. Yeah, that's what it was. I mean, he just never had a chance to get back in the game after
10 moves. It was very bad.
Yes. Yeah, he reacted poorly to the move knight d5 in the opening, and then it was just over.
Yeah.
Essentially.
So how do we react after a loss like this?
Yeah, I don't think he is completely upside down after this loss. But I think in general he is not really an opening guy.
No.
Yet maybe. He is. I mean, if I compare him to someone like Jordan, for instance, who really puts a lot of pressure in the opening, sometimes even with both colors. And he has a fine repertoire, but nothing very powerful, which is at the same time very impressive because he's 16, he has 26-35. He's incredibly he has very good practical skill.
Yeah.
So it's clear he's going to be, well, he is already a very strong player, but he's going to be much stronger still. But not much of an opening guy yet,
No.
I think.
No.
So that's an area where he can still improve a lot. So I think that the opening of today, it's also not, it's to me, it doesn't necessarily show that he is less ambitious today, or I think it's more his way of just making sure nothing goes wrong in the
Yes.
opening, obtaining a solid position. I mean, he makes all natural moves. He brings the pieces out, prepares bishop d3, and then he will see what happens. I think that's how we should see it. Because I also don't think that, I mean, especially in this 7-round event, one loss, it can happen.
Yeah.
It's a very strong event. He knew that from before. A loss can happen. In general, he still has a fine tournament. So I think he just continues as if nothing has happened. That's, I think, how it should be.
Yeah. Okay, back to Nils.
Yes. Okay, so after bishop d3, there's this typical standoff usually when the bishop is on f1 and the pawns are on d5 and c4. And let me go back one more move actually. Black usually postpones taking on c4 because the bishop can go to c4 in one go now. It's a very important point. So it develops in one go to c4. So the move a6, which was played by Abdusattorov, he's essentially waiting for this move because White's running out of moves here. You can make a move like a3 or h3, but they're not that useful. So at some point you'll have to develop the bishop because you want a castle. And that's the moment when Black takes, because now you have to spend another move with the same bishop. And essentially that means that Black got that move a6 for free. So that's the small strategic nuance in this position. It's very typical in many d4 openings. This fight for the tempo. And after bishop takes c4, Nordic didn't go for b5 because I think he didn't like what we just spoke about. This move bishop e4 or knight e4, because if Black cannot play the move c5 in this position, then usually especially that square c5 is going to be an issue. So he played knight d7 instead. And now Niels played knight to e4.
Playing against c5?
Playing against c5, because I assume c5 is not good now.
Or maybe...
Is it?
Maybe it's possible because b2 is also hanging.
I mean, it's at least a move you have to look at on every move actually.
So if I want to play very solid,
then you take on f6.
Yeah, I take on f6.
But let's say we're still trying to play for an advantage here.
Okay, what about if I castle? What will you do?
Yeah, let's say castle.
Because if you take on d4, then I think I can take on f6.
Yes, if you take here, then this is very dull, right? It's
and maybe even take with a queen.
Just making sure that nothing is happening today.
And 2 rooks in the middle, and we
this is
never lose.
Yeah, no, this is very, very, very safe.
Yeah.
If you want to mix it up, then b5 maybe is a bit of an only move now.
Yeah.
And then let's say bishop e2.
Bishop e2. And if it takes, we do the same. We take.
It's not very impressive, right? And if c4, I mean, this is us trying to keep the game going as Black, but I think this is taking it a bit too far, right? Can even just start attacking this attacking the queen side. Yeah, maybe a4. Let's say bishop e7. I mean, if we want to be very solid, just take here, go b3, just everything. And maybe we're even better in the end.
Yes, because the b5 pawn will be weak probably.
Yeah, because that's also one of the things that happens sometimes, of course, when one player is playing very solid, without much ambition, but just solid, healthy moves, and the opponent tries to play for a win. Sometimes they overstep. And here, yeah, he played bishop e7, so he wants to keep the bishop.
Yeah,
Wants to keep the bishop. And I would guess he just castles.
yeah.
So after castle, we should again start looking at b5, c5.
Yeah.
But b5, yeah, bishop d3, you do control this square, right? How is this? Bishop e7.
I would like to move my queen. I would like a rook on d1 if I can.
So queen, maybe c2 or e2. What's the
e2 is the most
normal? Huh?
Yeah, most safe square.
Yes.
And then rook d1 I would like to play.
Rook c8 and something like rook d1. Yeah, it's just very solid. Very, very solid.
Always good to put your rook at the same.
Niels, I mean, he's playing it safe, and it's fine. It's but maybe we shouldn't overspend our time on this one. Let's hope he'll have a better experience today.
Yeah. Okay, Eric Gaisi against Jordan.
So e6 was played after 7 minutes, and a4 blitzed out after that. Also not at all obvious to me, the move a4. But I guess b5 was a bit of a threat.
The problem with the d4 pawn.
Yeah, because let's say, well, f3 is a bit overambitious anyway, but I mean, in this position, I think the queen is just, it has to go to b3 and then queen takes d4 comes. But you could consider a move like e3, for instance, because b5 in general is not. I'm not sure it's a move you wanna make here. I'm a bit surprised he already commits to a4, but perhaps it's.
So he wants his bishop out before playing e3. Is this the point?
You think bishop f4 is his next?
Yeah, and then e3.
So bishop f4, e3, bishop e2, castle. Yeah, if white gets that, it's probably pleasant. So what about knight d7?
Okay, so I have to, but knight b6, is this a threat?
Yeah, I was wondering, like, after bishop f4, knight b6, the queen again attacked.
And the d4 pawn.
And the d4 pawn, well, maybe it continues though, huh? Like e3, protecting the bishop, attacking the queen, but queen b4.
Queen b4, yeah, we have no time for a5.
That's the end of it, yeah. And if we were to start with a5, then yeah, this is just hanging, huh? Yeah, this is too much. So doesn't work, right? Bishop f4
doesn't work. So knight d7, we have to do something.
Yes, after knight d7. So the threat is knight b6. That's clear to win a pawn.
It's a pity to take on d7 because we have moved this knight.
Yes, it's. I mean, if we, I mean, knight f3, knight e5, knight takes d7. That's a lot of time. I guess just queen takes, and black is slightly better, I would say.
Yeah,
just better development. So what about knight bd7? Does he just want to play maybe something like queen b3 here to start with this move? So I would even queen b6.
Queen b6, yeah. Well,
Even queen b6,
yeah.
I quite like already.
Yeah.
Because it's again attacked,
Mm.
and if you take, I guess we take like this, right?
Yes.
And b5, and well, very easy game for black, I would say. Yeah, I would say the opening experiment paid off so far for Jordan.
So how should I play? You played knight d7.
Yes.
Are you also threatening to take on e5?
That's another thing. Yeah, maybe knight takes e5 is also a positional threat. Yeah.
Because I thought maybe a5. But
Aha.
but then
To take away the square. Huh?
Yeah, but maybe then you take on e5. But maybe I can then.
Yeah, let's see. Knight takes e5. D takes e5.
e5.
Knight d5. Maybe you go e4.
e4, yes.
This.
But you can take on c3.
Yeah, and then b takes c3. Because I definitely shouldn't blunder
mate
in one.
Mm-hmm.
So b takes c3 is the move. Oh, but this looks nice for white, right?
We can play against the bishop.
Yeah, bishop is bad. Double pawns, but a lot of pressure on the queen side as well. Yeah, this looks bad.
So maybe
okay,
a5.
A5. We're getting somewhere, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, black can just develop if he wants.
You mean just go bishop d6 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering, can you even...
Yeah,
is this too much, or...? We're completely undeveloped, of course, so it's a little bit... But... On the other hand, a takes b7 is also... I think you found his idea. I think this is what he wants to do. A5.
A5, yeah.
And yeah, it's hard to say how it is, but at least this seems to give some pose some problems at least.
But it's not yet played, no?
No. And also, we should probably point out that here you can also go to d7. It's also not out of the question. So there are some options. There are some options. Nicely. This game is going pretty well, I think, in terms of potential entertainment value.
Yeah.
The game could heat up. What else we have?
Erogmus again. Can take a look. Because he didn't develop.
Aha. He played a5. All right. So, I mean, the most obvious move is bishop d3, I guess. So what is he planning here? I think he wants to take on d3 and maybe push. And then claim that long term he has some small something to work with on the queen side. Which might be true.
It's very difficult for white to stop black from playing a4 because then you have to play b3 and a3.
Let's see that. Yeah, so if we go b3, then it a3 becomes a bit. That's probably a nice inclusion. But just this position, I find it fascinating because we can, let's say we push e4 here. White also has a big center.
Yes. Yeah, normally you have to attack a center like this.
But how? How would you?
I would like to play d5 if it's
D5,
possible.
huh? Okay. Yeah, and do we take that with c-pawn and something like this?
I normally would like to come with c5, but I also like to castle, but I'm afraid you will play
Yeah,
a4.
after castle there will always be some attack
Yeah.
coming. This is very dangerous. I think even here you play knight g5, and it should lead to good things for white. This is how typically these things go wrong.
Yeah. So maybe we should not castle, but it's dangerous to play without castling, of course. I'd like to play c5. It's
Yeah, c5. I have to say, I like how it looks for white optically, but I don't know how you see it.
yeah, maybe.
Let's say even maybe rook
Yeah, rook d1.
rook
maybe.
d1, threatening to take,
Yeah.
because d5 would be hanging. And yeah, do you really want to push it?
No, I don't want.
Probably not.
No. No, then I don't want my pawn on a4.
Yes, yes. Yeah, because here you would like to be able to have the pawn
Yeah.
push b5 and make yeah. I mean, I don't think it's terrible, this position. For I just think white has a nice ready-made initiative. So this position after e4, I think this is an interesting question. I mean, you can play d6 and just play to go for e5. So you mean something like d6, and then to go knight? Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, you were ahead of us. We were just exactly going there. Yeah, because I think d5 is probably not probably a bit dangerous. And yeah, maybe knight d7, bishop f6, e5, as pointed out here in the audience. Of course, if black can achieve this, that would be quite something. So let's try something. Let me try maybe castle. Let's say knight d7. Let's say rook a d1. Bishop f6. Yeah, maybe there's there's some ideas of e5. I think this is dangerous, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not such a fan, to be honest, of this position for black. Not such a fan. I mean, it is two moves, yeah, spent on, and white has just taken the center. I mean, not like white has a crushing center that will come forward and it will destroy everything in its path, but it's still
it's still a center.
It's still a center, and we're just playing rook e1 next. I don't know, g3, h4, king g2, just slow improving moves. Maybe e5 sometimes at the right moment. And I think this of course this is nice to have the pawn on a4. It's very nice fixing the queen side, but it's more of a long-term thing, end game thing perhaps, or right now I think it doesn't really play that big a role yet. Yeah, interesting. A5. It's on the board, and he's taking his time. But I do feel he will just go bishop d3 in the end.
Yeah, I agree.
And maybe he just has? No. Oh, wow.
He's starting the attack.
Wow. That's always nice when you're commenting on a game. You come to a conclusion and then
Something
something
completely
completely different is displayed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We have to start over, I guess.
Yes. Is the plan to play knight g5 or
It's
is it
definitely one of the. I mean, again, a castle. I guess he wants to go on an all-out attack with knight g5, and taking that is just very dangerous. Always opening the h file with the bishop going to d3. These kind of things tend to end badly. Going back to b7, then you get bishop d3. It's similar. Should also be losing. So bishop g6 maybe. And now, yeah, again, bishop d3, h5, g5 is hanging, so it might not work. Maybe just bishop d3. Yeah, this definitely looks
dangerous?
Yeah, it looks dangerous. So I don't think he will castle.
No.
But I start to be fearful of my own predictions now.
Yeah.
Who knows, huh? But h4 in general is a useful move. Just taking some space, taking the g5 square, so it's I still expect the bishop to land on d3 at some point. But maybe he wants to win some time against that bishop first with a move like knight g5. And I also think, let's say if black would play h6 now, then you just get a better version of the lines that we saw earlier, because this is a bit of a weakness, especially if we think the king will eventually end up on g8, then having a pawn on h6 is very nice.
It's a hook, as you call it.
It's a hook, yes. Yes. Yeah, so h4, interesting decision by Andy. And I think we can move on as Dogmoose is gonna take some time here.
But what do you recommend as black? Is it d6 or what do you want to play? Do you want to develop the knight or?
Yeah, I think I would. But to be honest, I have that urge here already, a couple of moves back. I would first try to fix the issues with the knight. So I'm already not really team a5. Let's say. And I'm also not really on this one. So it's for me it's hard to come up with. But I would still play d6 knight 97. I think it would still be my
the routine moves.
Yes.
At least.
At the same time, I mean they might be very good moves, both a5 and h4. I'm not. I mean, we don't have an engine here. We don't pretend to know the truth. We're just trying to make sense of the
moves. Yeah.
The moves as best we can. But yeah, I would go d6 97, and then just see whatever comes my way. So if the d6, at least knight g5 is a little bit less scary when the king is still on e8. When it's on g8, it feels much more frightening. I think we have some moves in the Irigaisi game.
Yeah.
Aha, so he hasn't after 97. He's not gone for your move a5,
no,
which we were liking. I think he played knight takes d7 instead. Queen takes 7, and again here it's we were saying that
it should be
black is doing great here.
Yes.
Yet Arthur went for this quite happily, it seems. So is the unimaginable true, and could we be wrong?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. And yeah, how does he intend to? Because black has this very easy play, right? Bring the bishop out. He played f3.
Oh, you want to play f3?
Oh, you want to play f3? You want to play f3? Sorry. Okay. Yeah, that is at least a follow-up that. Yeah, that's
with ambition.
Yeah, that makes an impression. Yes. Yeah, that's because I just wanted to point out that black will just play, I don't know, bishop b7, bishop b6, castle, push e5 at some point. But of course, yeah, this is the typical move in the Slav. trying to set up that big center with e2, e4. And yeah, okay, yeah, this is of course something we haven't considered, and which could be he's played it also. Yeah, so
Yeah.
we have some good suggestions today from the audience. And it is true that if we play bishop e7, e4, bishop h7, bishop e3, this is just nice for white. Bishop e2, castle. White has this central control. Yes, so we probably just misjudged. We should probably just admit that. After knight e7, yeah. Okay, he could have taken with a knight maybe to try and get e5 in. Maybe that could have been interesting.
I could play e4.
But then you can, yeah, you can play. But I mean, say, like even here, maybe it's easier to get one of the central breaks in. Because after queen d7, it is very hard to get either e5 or c5 in. Very hard. Yeah, that's a nice thing about sitting here, that we can easily switch.
Yeah, just go back.
Yeah, now we like white's position, and it's
Yes.
fine. Yeah.
We will change our mind after next move.
Yes, and then Jordan makes a good move, and we change our mind again.
Yes.
But for now, yeah, e4 is a clear plan. Bishop e3, bishop e2, and if Jordan doesn't find any, good response. I mean, if he just plays bishop e7 and castle, I think he'll be slightly worse. After, I mean, white will just have the center, and and that's it. Magnus game.
Yep.
That's very interesting already. So after e4, this is where we left it. Castle. Rook e1 was played. And Zuzhina spent almost 20 minutes and played d4. So she's fixing the center. How would you go about?
My first thought is that we should have a knight on c4, so we play a4.
Because we cannot do it immediately, you say? Or
maybe we can, but I'm not sure if we can.
Because of this move? Or
yeah.
But here, isn't this nice or not? Could also get trapped here, of course. Could also get a bit dangerous, yeah. So you wanted to play a4. He is going a completely different route, by the way. But a4, yeah, a4 followed by knight c4 is also, yeah, it's just reminiscent of the King's Indian.
Yeah.
He's playing it completely differently. He played e5.
Yeah.
And knight d5, blitzed out. So that's a completely different approach to. And it's also not really the typical King's Indian type structure that we saw earlier.
So this pawn on e5.
And now he's played your move.
No, a4. And
now he plays your move.
Okay.
Yeah, a4. So he really wants to secure that square or the knight. Difficult positions always. It happens, I mean, very often in blitz especially, you have opponents who make this like kind of setup with white, and then they make all these small easy moves, and before you know it, there's a pawn on h5, there are knights jumping in, there's an attack coming, and you're getting mated. It's difficult type of position.
So where do you want to put the bishop? With like the c8 bishop, should it be on b7, or do you want to put it on e6 or f5, or should we play
Yeah, I think in general I like the move b6 just also to
defend.
It just feels good to have this 4 in a row.
And then bishop b7 after this.
Yes, perhaps, yeah. So let's say we go knight c4. You put a bishop here. But yeah, something like h4, h5. This is exactly what I mean. I find these positions very, very difficult. Because how do you react to h5? Don't really want to go h6 because I think these kind of things, they can sometimes just work. Looks very dangerous. But then it means the pawn will really come to h5. This could already be kind of tricky, I think.
Yeah, and of course you don't want to play h5 yourself because
yeah, h5 also
very weakening.
has some downsides. Yeah.
Yes, and the g5 square and so on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know, knight g5 or something.
Yeah. So this is not what we like.
No, this is all not forced. I mean, this is the current position. Yeah, we're just yeah, moving the pieces a little bit, but it gives some indication of.
So when h4 is played, we would like to have bishop g4.
Yeah, so I was thinking that b6 is nice, but maybe we shouldn't bring the bishop to b7. Maybe just keep the option of having it somewhere on this diagonal. Maybe something like a6 or b8 to prepare b5. Yes.
b6 and then later bishop b7, a6, b5 with the idea queen c7 to attack e5.
So sorry, if you play b6, so let's say knight c4, bishop b7.
Yeah.
a6 and b5.
To attack the e5 pawn.
Yeah.
So to play a6. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, of course. Yeah.
Attacked on the flank.
That yes, the classical
approach. Yeah.
Approach. All right, so we played h4, and you say just to go a6 and b5, just start and queen c7. Okay, let's try it. h5, b5 first or queen c7. Let's say b5 first, maybe. Maybe drop back, queen c7. But still, yeah, still not. A little bit. Because again, you don't really want to play f6 or f5 or. Not sure. I mean, again, this is not at all forced.
No.
But I do like the idea of having this bishop controlling some like e6, g4, like you said. I do like this a6, b5.
So
maybe without the bishop on b7. So maybe to start with a6,
yeah,
h4, and something like rook b8, or to throw the bishop to g4 already, also possibility. Which has the other upside of defending the rook, so that b5 also becomes. Maybe this is a decent setup.
It's not so easy to remove the bishop from
Yeah,
g4.
it's a good rook e4 maybe, but can probably just
bishop f5,
move back, and to give the exchange is probably
not too much. Don't believe it.
No. Okay, it's a rich position. I mean, I think objectively black is probably completely fine here. I have little doubt, but at the same time, I think Magnus is happy to play this position, and it's rich, full with play. Yeah. Not much else to say about it, I think, at this point. Do we have other moves?
The other games we want
big developments, maybe Niels?
Niels, yeah. There is some.
Yeah, some developments here. So after bishop e7, he castled.
Yeah.
b5, bishop d3, bishop b7. And here he played a4. Yeah, I really like how he's doing this. It's he's just playing a very solid game today. But even to the extent that, I mean, he's not worse or something. He's just playing the game, but in a very solid way. Rook c8, 8 takes b5, 8 takes b5. This is the current position. Yeah, of course, b5 is not really hanging because the knight on e4 would fall. And I guess c5 is one of the ideas.
I again like to move my queen if it's possible.
e2 maybe, or
e2, yes.
yeah, I'm of course trying to get into Nordicbeck's. I mean, Nordicbeck tries to keep the game going somehow. Huh?
Yeah.
That's what we assume at least. So how can he do that? Maybe no, because if c5, then everything gets traded. Right?
Yeah,
not really.
got to take.
That's not really. You just take with the knight, I guess, and just.
Yeah, and b5 will.
I mean, you could take on f3. That would force g takes f3, because if the queen takes f3, knight takes c5, the bishop is hanging. But at the same time, it's also a pawn. Well, again, I don't know how many winning chances this gives. I think nothing.
No.
Maybe it's also not terrible for black, but that's not really. Yeah. So how to move like b4 to prepare c5?
Rook d1.
Yes.
Very solid. Again.
Yes. Typical lining up on the queen. Yeah, this is not looking bad at all. And last try, f5, going all out. Because if you jump to c5 now, then I think there's bishop c5, d takes c5, and maybe bishop takes f3. Now queen f3, there's knight e5 with a double attack. So I think g takes f3 is forced. And okay, this is perhaps this is still like something like this, let's say, or maybe a check on g5 first. Because here you might just take it actually.
But really.
But I mean something like,
Yeah.
or maybe c6 first. You can also. This doesn't look that comfortable, right?
So maybe not knight c5.
Yes.
So
after f5. Yeah, of course, knight c5 is not at all forced. That's probably even a bad move. I would think you can go back to d2 maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, after which it becomes unclear why we weakened all of this. e4 is coming. Yeah, f5 is probably a horrible move. b5 is also hanging now. Yeah, no, it's just a very solid position for Niels. So far, he's just doing everything. But he's a good player, of course. We shouldn't be shocked that with white he just plays a fine game, just because of his the extraordinary circumstances in the tournament where he has 0 out of 4 that we are. We're just hoping he manages.
Yeah, it's a different way because he has played rather ambitious all the rounds, Niels.
Yes, especially. I mean, if you see his opening approach, he played the dragon yesterday. Of course, he played very sharp. I mean,
but now it's.
And he is a very sharp, dynamic player. I think we spoke about that. I think that's stylistically he likes those fights.
Yeah. But now it's enough.
Yeah. No, he's taking it easy today. And Dogmus, has he replied to h4 yet?
No.
That's still that means he's been taking his time, right?
Mm.
I think at least 15 minutes. And it is understandable because you do need to decide. Do you really want to? I mean, I guess a4 is out of the question now, but
yeah.
Yeah, where do you place your pieces? I mean, d6, d7, d6, 97 to me looks still most normal, but perhaps there are also other options.
Yeah, what else you want to develop? D6.
Yeah, I guess d6. You want to try a little bit? So let's say we do this bishop d3 move again, or do you, well? Let's start knight h5 and then go. Yeah, let's do it in this way. Because yeah, taking I think is always bad after h6 g5.
So I want to go to b7, let's say.
To b7.
Yeah.
Can I just I was about to blunder my queen with queen h5, g6, queen h6.
To h6.
It looks. I mean, if you can make one more move, but yeah, black is
fine.
Black is first. Sorry. Sorry. Yes, let's lose the queen. Yes, yeah. This is not. This is not good.
No, that's what we said.
This is not. This is not what we. But you can go queen h5, g6, and maybe drop it back.
Yeah.
And claim that. This doesn't look very easy for black, I would say. But of course, I mean, also just bishop d3 is a move. A lot of options. Yeah. And go
G6 and then H6.
g6, queen g4, h6. Does invite some things, but you're not afraid, you mean? I'm welcome.
So we take on e6 and see what the.
Yeah. So where do we take? E6, right?
E6, I think.
So f e6 and queen e6, or
yeah. Looks dangerous, I think. But still, it's a piece.
Yeah, it's not that. Yeah, but yeah, queen g6 is an annoying thing. Well, bishop d3 is actually the big threat. Yeah. But
should you play queen d7? So you
queen d7 is probably the only move, and then at the very least you can take a bunch of pawns.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably good, huh? 4 pawns should be. But of course, I mean, h6 is not forced. Can maybe start with knight d7. And then prepare something like knight f6 and h6. So it's yeah, this is maybe very, very, very playable. Yeah, maybe it's I just like the idea of inducing g6.
The hook again.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah. Niels, queen e2 has been played. Yeah. And c5 as well.
And now start to take.
Yeah, I guess we'll see a lot of exchanges now. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he'll take like this. Though I also think it's fine.
Yeah.
But maybe. Yeah, even this actually, even this is of course completely fine.
Put the rook on d1 first.
Yeah. Even you could also include rook d1 and queen b6 and then bishop b1. Yeah, it's just rather equal. But I guess he will take with a knight, right? but both probably very fine.
So what did you took with a bishop? And,
Yeah,
and then
we tried, I think, to play bishop takes and bishop takes f3, right? Or knight, or sorry, we took here on f3 with the idea to go queen f3, bishop takes c5, dc, and knight e5 with this double attack.
Yeah.
But going back to this position, white can play g takes f3, and here it should be around equal, I think. I mean, such a position, I guess. White even has an extra pawn, but it's not worth much, I think, this kind of position. Yeah, just nothing much nice.
Okay, we take a look at the Carlsen game.
The Carlsen game.
Yeah.
Aha, so she's played after a4. This is, I think, where we left it off. She played h6 first, knight c4, and bishop to e6. So already some prophylactic measures against any knight jumps.
That was against
knight jumps. So she really determined. She was really determined to put her bishop on
e6.
On e6, and I guess she wants to go queen d7, and slowly in the future go b6, a6, b5 as well. Yeah, I would still like to push h4, I think.
Maybe she will change her mind and play bishop g4 as a response.
After h4.
Yeah.
I was even wondering, is this completely out of the question?
You're preparing rook h4.
Yeah, it's not very subtle, but
So what do they call it? The caveman.
Caveman style. Yeah, this is
caveman approach.
This is a caveman approach. Yeah. So let's say queen d7, just to rook h4, g5, and let's say we take on g5, maybe with the bishop.
I accept everything.
Yes. And then like this. Is this serious or is this complete nonsense? Bishop f5, and then bishop e4.
Yes.
And then queen h5 next. We do have a lot of pieces going in that direction.
How do we defend?
Yeah, it's not so, to me, it's not so easy, but
maybe we don't. Can I play? No, I cannot.
Which move?
I thought about bishop g6, but you play e6.
Yeah, the bishop g6, the e6 is very strong, breaking up the defense. Similarly, f6 I think is also e6, also immediately finishing. After bishop e6, bishop h7 check, bishop f5 check, and then everything starts collapsing.
And if I take on e4, you want to take with
the pawn. Yes.
To win this template. And then queen h5.
And then queen h5, and this must be made. Or maybe even rook h8 already after knight c7. Maybe this is already made or not.
e5 instead of taking
on e4, yeah, I can try.
Take on e5 instead of taking on e4.
With a knight.
With a knight, I think, yeah?
Oh.
Knight. Okay, let's see. I think we have to take on e5 and bring the queen in. I'm not really sure what the threat is, but it does feel scary, right?
Yeah.
Maybe rook g4 could be a threat. Something like this.
I like to bring the next rook if it's possible.
To just bring in rook e1. That's true. Yeah.
Maybe bishop e7 followed by knight f6.
Yeah, bishop g7. Yeah, this is a good one. Yeah, with the idea of knight f6.
h7.
Yes, queen h7. Yes, beautiful. Bishop h7, bishop h7, bishop f5.
Bishop.
Yeah, well, at the very least, we're recapturing things. And this should be, I mean, bishop h6. Probably you can take here as well, or maybe take here first, give check, and then yeah. Let's go back a little because we're moved 21, and rook e4 has moved 12.
Yeah.
So maybe we should
calm down.
We should calm down a bit. But I mean, this first line was just to illustrate that there is some idea behind it. Let's say. Now we have to be a little bit more careful, I guess, about the whole thing. So rook e4. I really like how blunt this move is. So we played queen d7, right?
Yeah.
And then we played rook h4. And what if we now don't go g5, but h5? Knight g5, maybe? Maybe just knight g5 or e5 is also complicated. Complicated.
Can also move back the rook, and so you have forced h5. Be happy.
Just say that h5 is a weakness,
and then come with.
And then just go knight g5 and yeah. So far, I like what we're seeing. By the way, I like this move rook e4. I mean, I don't know. Perhaps there are perhaps there are surely other options for white, but.
But isn't that quite a passive setup with h6 and bishop e6?
Weakening, especially.
Yeah, it's a little. Yeah. H6. Yeah, it just triggers a little bit my rook e4 h4.
I like your idea before to keep the bishop on c8 and play b6.
Yes. Yeah. Perhaps after the game we will conclude that this b6 a6 plan was better. But I guess for now there's still nothing very much wrong with Black's position.
We go to the Niels game.
Yes.
I think it is close to finish.
Excellent. No, that is that's
Today
he took on c5. He took with the pawn, so he went for this one. Knight takes c5 was played, and they're exchanging everything at the moment. And also the rooks come off. And yeah, here I think everybody in the audience would make a draw against Nordic.
Yeah.
And they have agreed. No, I think this is okay. This is good. He's on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
It's fine. I think Nordic he tried a little bit to see what was up, but Niels just
killed it.
Yep. Yeah. And that's fine. That's a very understandable decision. And I'm sure the next 2 rounds he'll play, his normal self again. It's normal strategy. After 4 zeros, you just need to somehow stop the bleeding.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what he did. Arjun?
Yep.
So after f3, a5 was played. e4, bishop h7, bishop f4. Okay, I was thinking maybe he would go to e3, but perhaps it doesn't really matter all that much. Castle, king h8. Yeah, I think this is nice for white.
Mm.
I mean, of course, nothing earth-shattering, but just a little bit more pleasant, maybe. I mean, Black's last move, King H8, I think is an indication that he's playing with the move. I mean, with the move F5 in mind. That looks very far away right now, but if White does nothing, which is not going to happen, obviously, then probably knight d7 and F5 will come at some point. E5 also an option. Generally, let's say this is a nice move to attack White's center, because White doesn't really want to push E5. It gives the D5 square away. And yeah, I think King H8 is aimed at that break, getting out of the diagonal of the queen, so that the F pawn can move. And Rook FD1 played. I would think Queen E7 will be the reply. But maybe a problem of Queen E7 is that there's Knight A2 attacking that bishop.
We cannot play bishop d6
Yes,
because we are losing a piece.
after bishop d6, yeah, E5 just, or maybe take an E5. Both are sufficient. Aha. So it's not that simple. As there is some. There is also a question if after Queen E7, Knight A2, you can go Knight H5, perhaps. This could work, maybe.
Bishop B3.
Yeah, but then we can go back to D6. So now the bishop is saved, right?
I thought the knight might be trapped.
Aha, something like
E5 and G4.
Oh. Yeah, then it's
then G4,
not very good.
Something to think about at least.
Yes. Yeah, that's just finished.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it does look like Queen E7 is not a good move then. That's a pity, because it's part of the setup. And you do need to move the knight somehow, maybe to E8 in that case. Yeah, or straight away knight H5 followed by F5. Another. But like you said, after E5, maybe the knight will always be a little bit
offside. Yes.
Offside on H5. So maybe knight E8 is then better to start. But it also feels a bit odd, right? Some issues to solve for black here.
And in the Woodward Erasmus game, nothing is happening. B6 was played, and
I'm clicking yesterday's game.
Yeah.
Was a big. Yeah. No, he has played D6 though.
Yeah.
So he has.
But he took his time.
Took his time for it.
How long time did it take?
It's not actually written here. It's written 30 seconds, and that makes no sense.
No.
He spent much more than that.
Yeah, more close to 30 minutes.
Yes, I also think so. And because he has 46 minutes left on the clock, and we're on move 9.
Yeah.
So we can be sure that he'll be without much time soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing much to add. I mean, basically not much developments here.
No.
I still, we're still expecting knight G5, right?
Yeah.
And because the thing is that if you wanted to go bishop D3, then just including H4 D6 is perhaps not the most.
No point. Really.
No point. So it's. And we do have a guest.
He wants to show his game.
I'll.
He can.
For such a game, I happily give my share.
You can explain yourself.
Of course, a very boring game.
But a very wise decision to play a little bit safe.
Yeah, very not more than a little bit. I think it was very safe. I think there is almost nothing to
add
to see. Yeah, I don't really think so. I mean, from the game, I can show very quickly.
Quick look.
Where is it? This? Yeah, Okay, here. Inviting the Nimso, which I also did the last game, but Magnus played c5 to the Benoni, and I have to say I was expecting something like that from my opponent, because I thought he would try, but yeah, here of course c takes d5 is the best move, going for the Carlsbad structure, but yeah, I played bishop g5 just because it's much more solid. This has been, I think, known as nothing for at least as long as I have been a professional chess player. but it's very solid, and especially after bishop takes f6. Here, here there was a game in the candidates actually with c takes d5, which is not so stupid. Some line like this Nakamura played against Bluebam, I think. But yeah, rook c1 is the most common move, and here what usually happens is c6, bishop d3 takes on c4, and then either c5 or e5. Or knight d7 first. Yeah, knight d7 short castle e5, but it's very, very solid for white as well.
Knight d4, and it's
for instance, knight d4 I can trade everything, but even if I get the isolated pawn, some line like this has been played in thousands or at least hundreds of games, and it's also absolute. I mean, black is still the one trying to equalize. So I mean, a6 makes sense in order to play for the. I think sometimes they place the knight on c6 and play a little bit. I think Nigel Short, for instance, has done this. And here, of course, if I want to punish the move a6, I should make another move. Like I don't remember actually, but like queen c2 or even taking now is a better version. But yeah, I thought bishop d3 he kind of has to take. So now he has this move for free, but I mean, at some point he will play c5 and then we will trade everything basically. So, what did he do? He played knight d7, short cut, or knight d4 first. Yeah, bishop e7, short castle here. I mean, I think he can already play c5 if he wants to, and it will be a lot of trades. But he played here and here, and yeah, a4 basically with the intention to trade even more, get rid of the pawns. I thought if he wants to do something like the only move to keep some fighting chances is this move maybe, but I think it's quite risky also for him. Like, or he can still play c5, but and it will again be traded everything. So, I mean, yeah, there is really not that much to say. This, yeah, after this move, I understood. Now we will finish very quickly. I mean, also he had some like I don't know something like if he really wants to win it, but it's the problem is that it's simply a bad move. I mean, for many reasons, I guess. The idea would be something like this, I guess, and get the like if you could get something like this. I mean, I'm probably still better, but at least this is like you can play this for a win with black, I guess. I mean, not so inspiring, but especially because I can allow the some perpetual. Like if I go, for instance, here, he can take, and it's perpetual check. But like when I can allow even this, there is not much hope. So yeah, after rook c8, it's basically yeah. A silent draw for more or less, because now he will really push c5 and everything disappears very quickly. So yeah, no content whatsoever.
More like 1/2 point.
Yeah, exactly. It was actually quite funny after the game. My opponent said to me only one word. He said, "Congrats." And I thought it's a very reasonable thing to say actually after 4 losses in a row. So yeah, of course it was. It feels quite nice to not have 0 points at least. And but there are some other interesting games too.
Yeah,
at least.
Okay, say a few words about other games. What do you think?
This one looks slightly better for white. Or maybe even could be more than slightly better, because well, the center is there, but it's not so easy to advance the center, so that's not so valuable. But the point is also that I think the bishop on h7 is incredibly bad. So like when black goes for these positions, it's quite often revolving around getting the move f5. But here it looks very far. Typically, you would have recaptured on d7 with the knight, and the knight is away. Then f5, and you can get some counterplay. If white pushes e5, you get the d5 square. And but here that looks to be very far. So yeah, it looks very bad actually for black. Although it's not so easy to like. You cannot really make progress very easily because the only break at the moment is d5, but that would open up the bishop. And now he plays knight g8 in order to play f5, of course. But yeah, f5 is also a big weakness, and usually it just sort of quickens the end. But yeah, looks very bad for black.
What do you mean with very bad? How bad is it when it's very bad?
Yeah, this is always tricky to say because for the engine maybe there is no immediate breakthrough, and then it's not that much. But from a practical perspective, to be absolutely without counterplay is very bad. Like,
and play moves like king h8 and knight g8.
Yeah, it's practically speaking a big advantage for white for sure.
Yeah.
Objectively might also be a very big advantage. That's also possible. And then, yeah, this one I have no idea. Very difficult.
We hoped for rook e4.
Rook e4
instead of bishop d2.
Yeah, but it's maybe the intention on the next move. Also, not so easy for black maybe to make a move. I mean, black must be fine, I guess, but it can be difficult to play.
Yeah.
I think practically probably easier for white, but there are no weaknesses for black, and also this attack is
h6 is not a weakness.
Yeah, h6 is maybe a slight weakness, but I mean it doesn't feel very realistic to me. Like rook e4, rook h4, something will happen in the center.
But what?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe there is nothing, and then white is okay or doing well. Yeah, queen c1. And then after king h7, then go rook e4.
Yeah.
Then you're already threatening maybe to capture. So I mean, the only problem for black is that it's very hard to get more pieces towards the king side. Like you cannot really. Yeah, maybe it is in fact quite unpleasant because you cannot. It would, to me, be a bit surprising if black is doing poorly here, but very hard to suggest how to meet this queen c1 rook e4 idea. Because also, like, let's say we make this move just to. I mean, isn't there some counterplay? There is maybe no counterplay. I mean, you want to play something like this, like in general, and take and play d3. Oops. Play d3 and get something like. But I don't think it works at all. Like for even c3 should be very good for white. But also maybe bishop. Or bishop takes h6. I mean, so yeah, maybe there is no counterplay. And then the attack
is winning.
Yeah, very strong at least. Also, if you play bishop f5 to prevent this, I mean, you even have to calculate with e6 and rook takes. Like, not so clear, but can be very dangerous. But also moving the knight and then playing f4. So, yeah, could be. It's much worse than it looks at first. But yeah, it will depend what she does. But can be very bad. And then the final game is not so exciting, I guess. It's a bit slow.
You mean slow on the board or on the clock?
Yeah, both. But
yeah.
I mean, I guess white with h4 wants to castle long, but it's, I think, not that dangerous normally.
We were more interested in knight g5 instead of bishop d3. After h.
Yeah, a5 I don't remember. What is a5?
No, no.
It's I think d6 is the way they usually play it. So this h4.
So bishop knight g5.
Yeah, knight g5. But okay, you will. And then you want to bring the queen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something like this. Yeah?
Mm.
But it's very strange, this move a5, because normally you get this position and you already have d6.
Mm.
And then you simply have an extra move.
Mm.
Then it's not dangerous at all. So yeah, I think knight g5 looks pretty decent. But here, I mean, you can castle long, but black will not castle short. Black will wait. And then not so easy to do anything. Even what are you? Are you playing long castle here? I guess. I mean, sometimes even a4, rook a5, and then you're ready for e5, and so it's not so easy to attack when black keeps the king in the center. Is my general feeling, but of course, still, if you had to pick a color, I mean, everybody would pick white. Like it's definitely easier for white, but I don't think it's like.
It's not much.
I don't think it's much. I think black should be quite solid still. Also, sometimes if you have a4, you can also even sometimes play b5. But a4, rook a5, maybe activate the queen on a8, then play e5 at the right moment. Very hard for white to break through. Unless there is something like more direct, which I'm missing. So, yeah. But still, a little bit better for white than usual in this line, I think. Like a little bit better version.
We had some more moves in the other guy's scene. Yes.
Yeah. He traded.
Yeah. So he played knight a2.
Yeah, he played knight, which is very logical because it's actually the worst placed piece, unless you can play d5. Now you just want to bring the knight to c5 or e5.
So you want to play knight c1?
Yeah. And then if this, it's not as nice without the dark squared bishops, I think. But I guess you play e5 and knight d3, knight c5, or knight d3, knight f4. But yeah, no, it's definitely still a game. We'll see.
So what do you think? If you should predict the results?
I predict white win here.
Yeah.
Let's see. I predict Magnus will win.
Yeah.
And this one is the most difficult one. I predict.
When you don't know.
Because it's not a very. I mean, it's a calm position, but it's not that drawish.
No.
But I predict draw anyway.
Yes. You don't know you predict.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You are probably right.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks.
Good luck in the last 2 rounds. And Erwin has left the building, or we take a break. We take a short break, waiting for Erwin to save the situation. So we are back to follow the rest of the 5th round.
Yes. So
We have already one game decided
yeah, it was nice of Niels to join us a bit
Yeah.
to hear his opinion on
on the other games.
the other games.
His own game was not that interesting, I think. But
No, okay, he
it made a draw.
he made a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sure that tomorrow and the day after tomorrow he'll
Try.
play his usual self, his usual self. But today he had a clear target.
Yeah. Stop the bleeding.
He also, I think, disliked the position of Jordan.
Yeah.
So I think we were all in agreement there. A lot of moves have been played in that
Yeah.
game, so I just wanted to start with that one.
Yeah.
Knight a2, bishop to d6, bishop takes d6, queen d6, and now b4.
And of course, logical to play on the queen side with the bishop on h7 and the knight on g8.
Yes, I think with these two guys out of play, it makes a lot of sense to start to play on the queen side. A takes b4, queen takes b4, queen takes b4, knight takes b4, rook fd8. This is the current position.
Yeah.
And my first question would be, how about pushing this pawn to a6 to break up the pawn? So let's say we start with a5. How does that go?
Probably goes very well.
Because a6 is a really big big threat. Does he want to play c5 maybe?
So maybe I can.
That doesn't work. Sorry,
I take it back with the bishop.
I thought c5, dc, rook d1, and after rook d1, the a5 pawn. But of course, bishop takes d1.
Yeah.
And that's the end of it. Especially with these guys over here, that's not ending well. So a5.
Could try to bring his
Probably
knight back.
97, right?
Protecting c6.
Yes. And now I'd like to bring the king over. Because essentially, if you bring the king into e3, go some knight d3, knight c5. I mean, assuming you get all of that by just winning, right? So if we start king f2 now.
If you place f5, you want to protect.
I think just king e3, right? You just don't want to.
No e5, because we don't want to give the d5.
Yes, you don't want to give. I mean, after e5, maybe something like f4, and now the bishop comes alive,
and the
knight comes alive.
Yeah, so the king should come up.
Yes. So king e3.
Okay, I'm a little bit desperate with black, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a very desperate position already.
If I take on e4.
Yes, fe4.
I'd like to play
e5.
Yeah, but I'm desperate, I would say.
Yeah, and if d5, you just want to take it, I guess. And if ed, there's knight f5.
Can put it on this, yeah.
Yeah, and if not, yeah, let's just show that. In fact, yeah, ed, knight f5, and then knight d6 is a beautiful square. And if knight takes d5, I guess knight c6 is very good. Just attacking that pawn on a5. So this is not so clear. And if we take on e5,
what about knight g6 or something? But maybe you just protect with knight.
Yes, that was the
But let's try again.
Knight g6.
Yeah.
Just wondering, does an exchange make sense, or we just go? Yeah, maybe take this one.
Take back.
Maybe even go a6.
We have to remove pawns. I guess we
and
take.
then knight takes c6. Also protecting. This should be lost.
Yeah,
I think
we will be pawned down.
Yeah, I think even maybe more because rook e8, rook takes a6. We cannot even take on e5, right? Because at the end of the line, there's this back rank issue. So
it was too desperate. Maybe we have to.
Yeah, but it does show that it's really it's already very much on the edge. This whole position.
So if you play a5, I would like to play f5 before the king is. On
Yeah, and
c3.
just for the record, we played a5. We didn't start with king f2 because we thought rook a5 and rook a8 was maybe a good way to respond there. Just to point it out, but otherwise people might be wondering why we're wasting a move on a5. But it's just to stop that maneuver from happening. And I think rook a7 is not. This is not as effective because of a6. When I think this is just likely to collapse. So a5, we did knight e7, king f2. You wanted to?
I thought maybe I could play. I would really want to play f5 before knight e7.
In this position already.
Yeah, but that is very desperate, I would say. Because a6, I'm a little bit afraid.
Yeah, I guess a6 is the response.
Yeah, and I cannot allow you to take on b7.
I guess you have to take on a6,
Yeah,
right?
so I take.
Yeah, but it's also not that clear, right?
I would be very happy to be in time to take on e4.
It's something is hanging here as well on e4. And if something like e5, then I guess knight e7 maybe. Still not a happy position.
No.
Something. Yeah, it's in fact maybe this. I mean, let's say knight e7, knight takes a6, knight c5. It's also, or bishop takes. I don't know. It's some suffering incoming here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but maybe f4 and bishop f5 and trying to defend for a while.
Yeah, and one upside is perhaps something is hanging here as well. Though e6. Yeah, I was thinking that this could be an issue, but yeah, knight e6.
I want to play bishop f5 first.
Yes.
In that case.
Yes.
Also good to have a square for my king.
And something like rook a7.
Yeah, 95.
95. Yeah, it's still fighting, right?
I'm not lost a pawn yet.
No. Okay, let's go back a bit. So after rook fd8, a5, you want to go f5 immediately.
Yeah. Because I'm desperate.
So any alternatives here? I think
maybe you can take on f5 and play a6.
Oh yeah. Very simple, huh? It's a bit anti-positional, so you don't immediately think about it to give up the center. But on the other hand, if let's say bishop f5, a6, if this just wins a pawn, then
it's good.
Then it makes a lot of sense suddenly. Does it win a pawn though? B takes a6.
We take a c6 with a knight.
Yeah, rook d6.
And knight e5. Oof. With a very big threat.
Rook a7. Because there's no need to win the beauty prize here.
No.
You can also make ugly moves. Maybe g4 is true.
Yeah, I can go to c2.
Because if you go to h7, there's this trick.
Yeah. So I have to play bishop c2.
And that's a nice pawn because of the smothered mate on f7. Yeah, king h7, but I think the issue is g4. To maybe here, yeah. I thought this would be dangerous. Like let's say h4 or maybe h, because once his bishop lands on d3, it could get a very dangerous position. Very dangerous position. So, just for the record, a5 hasn't yet been. This is the current position.
Okay.
And there are other moves. For instance, is this completely out of the question? Knight d3, rook d4, knight e5. Now that we're and suddenly this idea became.
So we have to take with check on d1.
Yeah, have
at
to
least.
take. I guess rook takes.
And now it's time to defend.
Is this a real winning attempt, or is it a little bit just a bit of a flashy? I mean, bishop g6.
D6.
Yeah, I hard to say.
Mm.
White definitely has enough compensation, I assume. Could also even consider this move. And have the bishop g6 to go rook b1, for instance.
Mm.
But if it's enough to win, I doubt it a little bit.
Mm.
You can slowly king h7, f6 at some point. Yeah, okay. So it's just an idea. Arjun is taking his time.
Yeah.
After rook fd8. What did Magnus do in the meantime? Because we were quite excited about that position. I remember we were trying to give checkmate with rook e4 to h4. Magnus surely thought about it, but went bishop d2 in the end. I think you discussed it with Niels already a little bit.
Yeah. Because then you can also play queen c1 if you want.
Yes, the moment he played bishop 2, I thought, this is maybe much nicer because, yeah, indeed, if you can go queen c1, provoking h7, and then go rook h4, it's suddenly the attack is already crushing. I think so. He's just preparing for it. Rook e4 was perhaps a bit rushed.
Well, the idea
I mean,
was,
regardless if it's good or not, but bishop b2 is just very. And knight b6 was played, b3, and knight d5 back. Does it mean she wants to maybe jump into c3? But let's say we go queen c1 now.
Yeah, the pawn is hanging on h6 at least.
Yeah, I'm terrified of this position from Black's perspective. But at least in the line, like say king h7, rook e4, there's knight c3 now. So we can no longer switch because there's the check on e2. So this forces an exchange. Well, I don't know how big of a relief this is, because the pawn may also just be lost after queen e1. But at least it's a difference from what we saw earlier. So she provoked this move b3. In this position, she went knight b6, b3, knight d5. I guess with the idea of preventing this whole sequence that we were trying earlier. And both players really taking their time. Magnus has 33 minutes. Sushin has 36, and they've just played 13 moves, both of them. So we have 27 moves still waiting until move 40. So how do
we get
how to do it? Yeah.
How do we get our rook to h4?
Yes.
And the queen to c1 in a good way.
What if you go queen c1, king h7, rook e4, knight c3, taking your queen e1?
Yeah, maybe this is just good. Maybe this is just very, very good. Like we said, yeah, just to go queen e1 and pick up the pawn. And is there some, let's say, bishop d5 maybe? Let's go to e3. Is there any way Black can get counterplay here? Because it doesn't look so bad to me, optically. But let's say, can we do something like, maybe it's a bit crazy, but what about f5? I mean, the idea being queen c3, f4, and then try to get some active play, which
It looks
good.
looks good. Yeah.
So I guess e takes f is the critical response. But then it is of course a pity that e7 is now isolated, but at least c3 is protected. Is this difficult position? Difficult for me to wrap my head around this.
Black is at least active.
Yes, yeah, knight d4 maybe at some point, or knight b4 or something even.
And the pawn.
Yeah, I don't think it is that clear, right?
No, the pawn is alive on c3.
Yeah. So Magnus is spending time here. Yeah, I'm not certain how to sort of quite like the maneuver 96, 95, because this square c3 seems to be rather important. The queen c1 still feels good, right?
Yeah.
King h7.
Yeah.
So if we just make a move like king h1 now,
to avoid
the check on e2, black has to go knight c3 in that case, right?
Jump in, yes.
Is there some difference to this, or does it not make much sense? Probably doesn't really do much.
No, it was easy to.
Then another question about h4 here.
Then we cannot bring our rook to h4.
Yeah, complete change of plan. Change of plan.
h5 is a bit. I want to play bishop g4 to stop.
Yeah, and then knight h2.
Knight h2, and then we put our bishop on. Yeah, where do we put it? f5.
Here. But can we not start some business like g4 or bishop e4 still? Yeah, let's say how's so many attractive options.
G4 or B.
Yeah, g4. I don't think this is looking good for black, right? This is a bishop coming to e4 now. Yeah, just g4 in fact. Yeah, why do we try to complicate matters?
Okay, I move my bishop back. We will see if this is weakening or not.
Here.
No, I want to play.
Yeah, I think h5.
I would like to take on e5 if it's possible.
Yeah, but there will. I thought there was always some g6 or h6 tactic in the end, but
maybe raise. Take one. Some. Take it.
Yeah, we don't have a move yet, right?
No. Taking his time, really.
Yeah, has he in general been a bit slower this tournament? Is that a fair conclusion? Or I recall also sometimes troubles in game with Jordan, for instance.
Yeah.
Where he spent a lot of time in the opening yesterday. It could be just a coincidence, of course. Sorry, you mean in yeah, so we played queen c1, king h7, h4, bishop g4, knight h2. Bishop f5, g4 you said? Bishop.
Yes. No. When the bishop, black bishop come back, you do f4.
Ah, f4 here.
G1, yeah.
f4, yes.
When the black bishop come back to.
Aha, okay. Yeah, I understand. You want to go g4, bishop e6, f4. Right?
Or bishop f4. Or what? No?
Am I right? Or so, tell me. We have a small delay on the screen. That's why it's a little bit. But in this position, how would you like to play?
Position. Black. You put bishop, black bishop to f6 earlier. Right?
To f5, you mean? Or,
Knight
yeah, here we played knight h2 with white. So just from the start, here we start with h4.
Yes, this was correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here you play which move? Bishop g4, right?
Then you put your left back.
Yes, knight h2.
Bishop f5.
And bishop back.
To which square you would like to go?
F6.
To f5, right? Yeah. This is the line we just saw. Then g4.
E5. E5. Black.
E6, you mean? Aha, you would like to go back here immediately.
Yes, and then you play white bishop something, and I'm thinking can you play f4?
Aha, yeah, I'm just a bit afraid that the bishop will come to e4 now. So let's say after bishop 6 to go bishop e4. That's why we went to f5, I think, to because this feels a bit scary to me. It's possible maybe, but it feels a little bit. Also, this whole dance of the bishop, I'm not at all sure what we. I mean, we played h4, then bishop g4 came, knight h2, bishop e6. I'm not sure this is a good inclusion for black. I think we haven't yet found the best way to play for black in this position. He played completely differently, by the way. Let's see quickly. Let's quickly see that. He played knight h4. He went for something completely different. I guess he wants to use the f-pawn, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine he wants to do something like f4, bishop e4, and starts pushing the f-pawn forward. Play for some attack in that way. Very original, I think.
And if you play g5, he only comes back.
Yeah, I was wondering, in fact, how bad this is. Because I guess you have to draw back. And if I do queen d7 now? Because after h4, I think you can go f6. Yeah, I don't know if it's beautiful or not, but there's nothing direct, maybe, right?
After knight h4, g5, there is no sacrifice.
You mean the queen h5 type of move, yeah?
But
yeah, I'm just afraid that that's something like this is coming in, and bishop g4 is already
problematic.
Yeah,
at the least.
Yeah, maybe it's just not really. But let's say we don't play g5. Let's just to see what Magnus, because I think he wants to play this, right?
Yeah, probably.
And perhaps if he also gets bishop e4 in, that will be very threatening. So there is some attack coming black's way here. So maybe g5 is a move to consider. Yeah, so g5, knight f3. Of course, we cannot go f6 immediately because after e takes f6, the knight is the bishop is hanging on e6. So queen d7. So let's say I go h4, try to provoke something. f6, huh?
Even g4 would be possible, yes. Or do you have a...
even g4. Yeah, I was a bit afraid, but yeah, no need maybe to be afraid of this. Even h5 or...
You have to break with f3, but...
Yeah, it's not at all clear. Yeah,
True.
Yeah, I was thinking that in this position, g4 followed by f5 is a big threat.
Yeah.
Because you can no longer take en passant in that case. And I assume that this is too much, right?
We have to check. We have to take it at least.
I mean, yeah, it's caveman style again.
Yeah.
We tried it before. It's always scary, these kind of attacks. It's never... I'm not really buying it, but...
But what do we do? Rook f5.
Yeah, I was thinking now that already here, we could first play knight c3, I think. Because it kicks the queen from this diagonal.
Yeah.
Maybe that's already a big update. Because, yeah, where to go?
Yeah, c1. Yeah, d2.
Yeah, d2 now takes. After knight g5, there's probably bishop d5 now. Yeah, it doesn't look very serious. This is going to be a lot of time trouble in this game.
Yeah.
Because Magnus has 25 minutes and 56 seconds. And Zuciner is about to drop on the 30 minutes.
And how many moves have they played?
She's played 13 moves. Magnus just made his 14th move.
Okay.
So it's going to be... And I mean, it's just developing, you can say. It's...
And soon you have to start to calculate variations because it will be very sharp.
Yeah, it's shaping up, this game, definitely.
So g5 was played, actually?
It was played?
Yeah.
Okay, g5 was played, knight f3.
Drop back immediately.
And drop... Yeah, of course. The sacrifices just don't really work. And yeah, so now the question is, after queen d7, f6, is this weakening, or is it in fact very fine to have these pawns on? Because they do take a lot of squares away as well. It's not clear to me that this is so bad for black. After queen d7, let's say. I even quite like it for black.
If you don't play h4, what should be your... It looks like only move. Almost.
Yes.
You provoke g5 to attack it.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of... I'm wondering, is black playing something like f5 next, even? Maybe? Which you have to take, and then e takes f6 comes, and you just place rook on the... I mean, that's very comfortable, right? Black has fine pieces, and... Yeah, h4 played. Queen d7 played, and h4 played. Yeah. So they're speeding up a little bit.
Yeah.
And... Yeah, I think f6, but maybe like you said g4, I think. There's also...
also possible at least.
Kind of like f6, just very, very rock solid.
Yes.
Because the bishop on g7 is a bit unhappy now, but it's a temporary issue, I think. And big threat to go g4 followed by f5 now. positional threat, I believe.
If you take on f6, you
take
take back with
the
the pawn.
pawn.
Yeah.
And then rook comes to e8. Yeah, just good pieces. Nothing really happening here, I think. Yeah, let's see what he decides. But so far, she's been playing just a very good game, I think.
We take a good look at Woodward against Erasmus.
The leader. Yeah, the average age in this game is 15 years, right?
Yes.
I think Andy turned 16 a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
And Erasmus turns 15 next month. Yeah, it's the times we we live in. And
So
let's just see. I don't know where you left it off with Niels. Did you still?
There was no rook d1 at least.
Aha, so somewhere around this part. Because we were wondering if knight g5 is a good move or not, or if you just start with bishop d3.
Yeah.
And Andy decided on bishop d3, just directly. And after an exchange, knight d7, rook d1, castles, he played queen to c2. And after queen e8, he played e4. Let's see, is there some tactical reason why you don't start with e4? Because it feels like he felt that he had to remove the queen from the...
So it should be something with e5 in that case, but I don't...
Yeah, but e5, we can just take that pawn, right? Knight c5, you just, queen e2 or c2.
Yeah, why not? Okay, it doesn't work.
No.
So why...
Yeah, a bit mysterious to me, queen c2, but it's probably not something earth-shattering, but... I mean, I think he was ready to go e4, so... Anyway, queen c2, queen e8, and now e4 was played. And similarly to the Magnus Carlsen game, Erasmus has 20 minutes.
Yeah. 19.
Having played 13 moves.
13?
13 moves, yeah. And Woodward has 31 minutes. Both of these players are, among the very best bullet players in the world. And bullet, for those who don't know, it's play with 1 minute on the clock.
For the whole game.
For the whole game. Or, yeah. So they are lightning fast.
Yeah.
They're not really scared to play on seconds. But still, it's generally these parts of the game, these time travel parts, they lead to mistakes, of course.
Well, we take a look at Erguys and Van Forest, because we look at this position a lot.
Yes, so he played king f2 immediately. So we thought rook a5, but perhaps it was just not a big deal at all.
No.
He wanted to go knight d3 maybe here. Rook d4, knight e5.
Right, because now there is no check.
To play for mate, because it's no longer rook d1 is no longer a check on the king. Yeah, that's a nice little tactic.
Yeah.
And that also helps after rook a8, I guess. I mean, this looks a little bit dangerous. Maybe knight e5 or knight c5. Could easily imagine this being a very bad position. All right, so after king f2, f5 was played. King e3, f takes e4, f takes e4, and knight f6.
Attacking,
yeah, e4 has to be protected. Of course, e5 would be a very bad decision. I assume because of knight to d5 would be beautiful square. So bishop f3, and Jordan just made the move g5. Yeah, these guys are playing much faster than the other games. They're already on move 20-25 now.
G4 is a threat.
Yeah, G4 just threatens to
win the pawn.
To push the bishop and win the e pawn. So I guess H3.
Yeah. G3 is a possible move because you can go back.
G3 is also possible. G4 bishop G2. Yeah, also makes a lot of sense. Yeah, one of these moves. H3. The disadvantage perhaps is that you don't solve the problem.
No,
it's only very
temporary.
A quick fix, but
yes.
not really. Maybe you'll have to go G3 anyway. Yeah, I think fundamentally it hasn't changed much. I think White has a nice position, but I do like what Jordan has done.
Yeah, activate the pawn with the bishop and knight.
Yeah, if we look at this position here, of course these pieces are rather sad. And he's played f5. He's taken on e4, knight f6. So now they're suddenly both attacking a pawn. After g5, he's threatening to win that pawn. So he's creating counters. He played h3. Arjun. Yeah, and now black can either go h5 or just
king g7.
King g7 is very natural. Maybe rook a5 is a move to prepare rook a8. Yeah, it's a lot of work ahead for Arjun. I don't think that his advantage is that huge at this point. I mean, we would all take white here, but it's nothing decisive, I think. And any other updates?
Erdogmus.
He pushed the pawn to a4.
Yeah.
So he completed that idea of pushing the a pawn to a4 to fix the pawns here on the queen side, which is long term. It's a nice thing. And I'm wondering, can we launch some attack here connected to e5, knight g5? Does it make any sense to do that? Let's say we go e5. Or just to even to start with knight g5. But then maybe e5 becomes a good reply. Yeah, kind of like e5, I think.
We try it.
At least to try.
Yeah. And now it's time to find some counterplay somewhere, because now we will be attacked.
Yeah. Do you do something with the f pawn or
direct, or if you take, you just take back with a pawn, of course. Or...
Yes. Yeah. If d takes e5, I guess d takes e5 and knight g5 becomes a thing.
You would like to put your knight on c5, of course, if you take.
Yes, I mean in general.
Yes.
Yeah. No, in general, this is desirable, but
you're afraid of getting mated, I guess.
This does look dangerous. Something like this wouldn't surprise me if this ends badly. Still sharp, of course.
Yeah.
But...
I'd like to come with my queen to c6.
Yeah, queen c6, threatening here. So maybe f3 is a good. Also to keep an eye on the e4 square. And now I guess knight h7 becomes a major threat. Not sure he should be allowing these kind of things. E5 has been played, by the way.
Could I play rook d8 in this position?
F or A?
Not sure. F.
Let's do F. Yes.
Because I have to exchange one rook.
Yes.
And I hope come with my next rook. And because the white king is still in the center.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah. So how is this? If we I want to sacrifice something.
Yeah, I understand.
So let's say knight h7 or knight. Let's say knight h7. Why not?
I take the rook.
Take the rook. I'll have to take with the. It's a pity, yeah. I don't want to take with either piece. I just want to take the rook off without moving any piece.
I will not allow it at all.
So king d1 maybe. You go rook d8 check.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
because I have
a bit annoying.
Yeah.
King e2 and now even knight d3 maybe already, yeah. Threatening here. Yeah, this getting out of hand.
Yeah, maybe then queen c5.
I mean, at least you have. I mean, it might work out still for white, but that doesn't look very clear. So where did we go wrong, or did we not go wrong? And it's just the way it's. But this position is on the board, so let's one more time. DE, DE. I still think this looks extremely dangerous for black. Knight g5, g6. h5, queen c6. Yeah, I played this move f3 a bit too fast, perhaps. Yeah, of course we could castle or something, but it's not really what I intended here.
We are looking for the beauty prize.
Yeah, it's looking for the beauty prize here. Yeah, yeah. So if hg6, you play hd, right? Yeah, amazing. It's so close to being.
I have another defense line ready. When
You have another defense ready.
Yeah, when you try to mate me, I would like to take on g5 in the beginning. Was it possible?
To take on g5?
Yeah.
Aha.
Instead of playing g6.
But now we are defend. You already defended, and you want to defend again.
Yeah, but I think you're going to.
That's very depressing because I just I just don't have any hope left.
Because I think it would be unfair if this was.
If it was so good, you mean?
Yeah, because black has not done nothing wrong and he has some good.
Yeah, he's given a lot of space though.
Yeah, but that's only
a lot of space.
But he has exchanged 2 pieces each, and he has a good knight on c5.
I really don't think this is going to happen. This thing. This
probably not. Probably not.
I really think it's too dangerous to go for this. But I
want to take
on the other hand, yeah.
If I take
you want to take it, yeah?
How do you even make?
And here
g6.
Ooh.
Because the bishop is dead, I think. So we play queen c6 and rook d8. And
you're just laughing, you mean?
Not laughing at because I'm.
You're
I'm afraid I will be mated, but I don't see it so clearly. The mate.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Just yeah,
because also you can play your queen to h.
Yeah,
but then I always have h5.
I guess you go here, right?
Yeah. Or yeah.
And if here, maybe you give a check first, and then h5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I want to go rook d8, of course.
Yes. Yeah, definite counterplay. 93 check, rook d8. Yeah, it's not. It's not that easy. Should we switch to Magnus's game?
Yeah.
Because some moves have been played. So she didn't go for f6. She went for g4 instead, which we also thought looks promising. Knight h2 and h5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's doing very fine. I would probably pick black here if I were to choose a side. I say it somewhat reluctantly, but
yeah, but where is even
yeah,
attack is
I just don't like the whole sequence with
Mm.
with the knight going back and forth and yeah, now it's on H. I just don't really see the.
How do we open up? F3 looks. Yeah, which king are we opening?
Yes, yeah, I think it's perhaps even nicer how she played than
Mm.
the F6 we saw earlier.
Mm.
Just to recap, I mean, we looked at F6 before,
Mm.
which we also thought was comfortable, but this is maybe even. But obviously, still plenty of play left. I mean,
Yeah.
this is not. Not calling any result or
No.
something, but it's just. I think so far she's done everything right.
Mm.
Can we do something like F3 to open up the position?
To open up the white king. Or just, or,
You're not impressed with F3?
yeah, I think it's the only way to.
Yeah, to try it, and not to go F4. I think because then Black can just ignore that pawn. And I think the knight on H2. It's. I mean, these pawns are very nice. I
Yeah.
think on G4 and on H5.
Yeah.
Maybe just go Bishop F5 or. It just looks very very comfortable. So maybe F3. Because at least, yeah, I mean, we just want to take, go rook e4, and just, attack it. And if black takes on f3,
Then
then h5 is just dropping. I mean, I guess bishop
Hmm.
takes, or even queen takes, maybe. I think queen takes maybe is even stronger. So at least this asks a question.
Do I go f5?
Yes, f5. And if ef, you wanna.
Thought maybe I can even take with the knight.
Yeah, because with the pawn, I guess f takes g4 is the. Well, interesting, let's say. Yeah. Knight takes.
Because I'm now defend g4. And maybe bishop.
Still, maybe bishop g5 or something like this. I mean, some moves away, but maybe f4, knight h2, f1, e2, e4. This does start to look pretty. Yeah, some potential still. Some potential still.
And it will be nice time travel in this game for sure.
Yeah, no, I mean Magnus has 18 minutes right now, and he still has to make his 18th move. So yeah, this is going to be time travel for sure. Maybe in a couple of moves already.
Maybe for some player, it's even time travel right now. I think with 18 minutes left.
Yeah, you could
call it time travel.
Yeah, you could call it already. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, we take a look at Van Forest.
Okay.
He played e5.
Oh, he played e5. Okay, that's a huge decision. I mean, it's a very straightforward way to try to solve all the issues in the position, because I mean, after taking, I guess he envisions that he will recapture with the knight, and then suddenly his position is completely fine. Let's see if that's the case. Yeah. DE 97 E6 maybe. How does this work?
Let's
see 5 maybe.
He will get the pawn.
Yeah, I
somehow.
find it a little bit shaky,
Yeah.
very shaky looking. I don't like it at all by the looks of it, but it could work, of course. But so if we do something like take and e7, then I guess rook e8 sort of solves things. Yeah, this should be fine.
Yeah.
And this is maybe a move, bishop g4. Try to keep it.
Okay, we can take e4 then maybe.
Yes, with which piece though? Maybe with the bishop. But now the bishop is hanging, so you can maybe just go bishop h5 and
we cannot take
and e7. Oh, this is a dangerous position after e5. It's a very dangerous position. Was there a need for such
desperation? Maybe.
Yeah, it feels a bit too much. But again, we don't have any agents, so we may well be. It feels shaky. It feels a bit shaky, this thing. So one more time, maybe d takes e5, 97. Well, knight d3 is also a move. Yeah, knight d3 is also just protecting it for now. Rook e8, I guess, to attack it again. And maybe rook b1. So, yeah, options.
After take on e5, instead of moving, we take on
knight d3, rook e8, rook b1. To take, you mean?
No, I thought directly when it takes on e5.
Yes.
If you take on d1.
Yeah, rook d1.
Because now a4 could be hanging. Take.
Yeah, but I guess this is too much.
They're winning the pawns.
Rook a4, ef, it should be.
Because
it's actually running immediately. But even
yeah.
this is just they're running.
I don't like the black position after take on e5 at least.
Yeah, I guess this is forced, right? I mean, you have to try to win it back. If you don't try to win the pawn back, I think it's just straight up lost. So 97. So the first try we had was e6, knight c5, bishop g4, right?
Yeah.
With the idea that after bishop e4, you can now go bishop h5 because e7 cannot be stopped. After 96, the bishop is hanging. Okay, this is complicated. We could easily miss something here, of course. But it does ask a serious question, at least, bishop g4. And perhaps there are other options as well. We are seeing this. So this is the current position after e6. I mean, I suppose knight c5 will come rather fast. Because, yeah, like we said, after 95, yeah, just this. I don't think you can let this pawn just stay alive. I don't think that's possible. The knight is nice on e5, but I think knight c5 is a bit of a must. Yeah, and body language-wise, the thing is with Arjun that he is a definition of a poker face.
Yes.
You just don't know what's up when you play him. He's a complete. It's very impressive, actually. Because you have these moments that you play a move that you really like, and then you want some reaction from your opponent, but he's not giving anything.
Totally blank.
He's not giving anything. Yeah, so we think that Jordan either he's fixing his issues in a very direct way, or he's in trouble. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
There's no other way. Either he's in trouble, which I'm afraid he is,
Yeah.
or he's fixing his issues in a very direct way. Let's see.
Yeah. We go to Erogmus again, maybe.
The leader of the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, big developments there.
Yeah.
So e5, he went f5.
Right,
Yeah, so
yeah.
he didn't like that whole knight g5 thing. E takes d6, bishop takes d6, and queen c1. And at first sight, I would say that black can now play e5,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah, why not?
all the problems are solved, right? Can white still hope for anything here? I mean, I would expect that if e5 happens and they exchange on e5, white castles, this is headed for a draw. I don't think either side can really hope for anything here. But I don't know, e5 may not be the only... it's a very desirable move to make, though. And Dokmus has 10 minutes. 10 minutes, yeah. For 23 moves.
Yes. But of course, if he plays e5, then it's not so difficult.
Yes, if he plays e5, then the game loses a lot of its complexity, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when all these exchanges start happening. Castle, bishop f4, queen f4. Oh, that's not a master bishop, but something like this, yeah. Not much happening here. This
should be a draw.
Should be a draw. You can also go bishop f6 maybe. Or, yeah. Many options. He has made. Yeah, he has played e5. So this game is gonna be relatively quiet, I think. But we will keep an eye on it, of course. Yeah, e5, d takes e5 played, knight takes e5 played. And we assume knight takes e5 will happen now. You don't really want to take with the bishop because in the same position, I think the bishop is just stronger than the knight. Or maybe bishop d6 also, one of the... So I think he'll take with the knight on e5. And after that he will castle and the game will be very equal. And Dokmus, with pen in hand, he's awaiting...
he's awaiting
the next move.
Yeah.
Should we see Magnus's game?
Yeah.
I think that's a bit more interesting at this point.
Yeah.
So after h5, he played queen c1, f6, bishop h6, and rook f7. Yeah, I'm trying to make sense of the... I think he just wants to exchange that bishop probably. But what's the scenario where white is better here? How does it look like?
We take, and you take.
Yeah, you mean take on g7?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say I think king takes, right?
Yeah, because rook takes maybe queen h6.
And if rook h7,
I give a check.
Check, king h8,
bishop e4.
Yeah, it can also be getting tricky
a
bit.
you're taking
Queen yeah, this can also get out of hand. It's not even that clear how to recapture here. He's not taken though. He's played f3 now. Yeah, and I guess the question is, can you somehow keep this king side closed? So you would like to play f5, I think, in general, but I guess queen g5 is at least a question.
Yeah.
And you just want to take h5 next. And if we take here first and rook h7, check, I guess.
Yeah.
Because if you return, then just f5.
Yeah.
I think black is doing fine. So check.
King h8.
Yeah, this is not working, right? Because you can just take it.
If it's not trapped, but it's like
Looks like it's it's always a bit scary. These things can suddenly be trapped, of course, the queen. But it looks like it's coming. Okay, so let's say king h8, and now fg, right? But rook g8. Ah, queen e4. What a position. Very, very complicated. But it's heating up. That is for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, with f3, he's really, Magnus is really, I mean, next few moves are going to be extremely critical. Are there other moves here to consider? Don't really see a good alternative.
No. So we give it a try again. We took
Yeah, we took here and then we played rook h7, right?
Yeah.
Of course, taking is not at all forced, but queen g6, king h8. And now we took on g4, which, yeah, otherwise, yeah, the queen will.
It should be if you want to take on f6, but there is no point to do it first.
To take on f6, then probably bishop f5. Traps the. Oh no, queen g5, queen g5. It's also a thing. Yeah, queen is. But okay, even this, huh?
Yeah. And I have
queen has to go. This cannot be bad for
no,
black, right?
No, rook, yeah.
Shouldn't be bad.
No. So I'm going to take on g4 instead.
She's played bishop h8 after f3. Yeah, we didn't consider that one.
Maybe it's good.
Very possible. Very, very. Yeah, let's see. I guess f takes g4 was the point to take.
We have to take back.
Take back. And take on f6 or
maybe. How do we take back? Do we want to allow queen g5 check? No.
Yeah, I guess with the pawn, right? Because yeah, to allow this one is a bit tricky. Yeah, she just wants to maybe go king h7, f5 in the future. I still think black is doing quite well, but of course it's gotten much sharper now. Much sharper.
It's not the normal Carlson style.
Yeah, so I do think he can.
He can also play.
He can definitely give checkmate also. Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely. I mean, I think of all the top players, I mean, the difference between him and the other top players, I think, is mostly seen in the technical
Yeah.
play. There, he's really miles ahead, I think, of the others. But he can definitely give. I mean, like his game with Niels, for instance.
Yeah.
This Benoni game, it was a very nice dynamic dynamic game from his. I think. Yeah. Should we briefly go to Jordan's game?
Yeah.
He so he played knight c5,
Yeah.
e7, rook e8, rook ac1.
And the knight.
Aha. Yeah, this could be an issue. Yeah. I mean, I guess the point is that after knight a4, you can just protect the pawn now. You get access to d7, bishop h5 suddenly a threat, rook b7 a threat. Yeah, that's the downside of doing something very forcing like this. If you miss one thing, it can be. It can just be immediately the end. So how is knight takes e4? One question. Because after bishop e4, rook e7,
rook c4,
rook c4, rook e8. I think this works, right? Rook d4 and now c5. Maybe this works even very nicely.
Yeah.
Rook has to take and not that, and then rook e4 and it's even very bad, huh? Wait, so what do we do after knight takes e4? Perhaps we ignore the knight. Go rook d7 again, huh?
At least we can play knight f6.
Yeah, so let's say rook d7. Feels a bit odd to just ignore it, but yeah, maybe it's a must.
Can we play knight f6 to stop?
Yeah, knight f6, rook b7.
We take on a4.
Take on a4, and now I guess knight takes c. Well, bishop c6, in fact. Yeah, bishop c6 is.
Okay, well, only a check. There is nothing. We have to give a check.
Yeah, rook a3, king. Maybe e2. Is that?
It's allowed. Okay, I have to move my rook.
Yeah, but essentially it's already a pawn, and and if you move the rook, then probably knight d. I mean, it's just. Yeah, it's just gone wrong, I think.
Yeah.
So rook ac1. Any other alternatives? Yeah, b6. It's unfortunate that knight takes c6 is immediately protecting the pawn on e7. And knight takes e4 looked like fun.
Yeah.
Initially. Looked like fun, but. Maybe just rook d7. And if rook a4 now. Does this keep it going or?
Could also lose a piece somehow.
Very, very well possible. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
No. How do we do it?
Maybe just rook d8. Bishop g6 and bishop takes e4. Yeah, that's very sad.
But over rook d8, I can play knight f6. I can try it.
Of course. Of course. Yes.
But then you play bishop h5.
Wow. Wow.
All pieces are hanging.
Wow. Yeah, when this kind of moves start working, it's a bad sign. Like
But maybe it's not. Rook takes b4.
bishop. And rook e4, I mean.
Yes.
And then we get the type of endgame he had against Magnus yesterday.
Yeah.
On one wing, some
Yeah.
pawn there. Doesn't look good though. Yeah, and again, I mean, this was the critical moment here. We were actually saying that the worst was behind him at this point. We're expecting some move like rook a5 or king g7, but he went for this very forceful. And I'm afraid for Jordan that he
Missed rook c1.
underestimated one of those things, rook h1, because you don't go for this voluntarily.
No.
I mean, it's very imaginable that that this was his plan, especially from afar.
Yeah.
This looks like a very nice solution. But yeah, after rook ac1.
And rook d7 now it looks. How do we defend?
Yes, for now we're struggling to find a move.
I think we have tried.
He's played rook takes a4.
Okay.
He's played rook takes a4. Okay, yeah, that's definitely
rook
a question. But how is it? Rook takes c5.
Yeah.
Rook takes b4. Rook d8. Bishop g6 only move, right?
Yes.
And rook f5. The threat is rook f8 with immediate win.
King g7.
King g7 is a must, but then just take and rook f8, and that's it, I think. Yeah, I think this is the pretty straightforward, right? I mean, rook takes c5. Let's see. Is there any moment you can? Yeah, you have to take the piece, right?
Yes.
Rook e7. You can play rook e7, but it means your piece down.
Yeah.
So rook b4, rook d8. Yeah, bishop g6 is an absolute must.
Yes. You can of course throw
And
in
then
a check.
and then rook f5 finishes the game. Yeah, rook f8 is too big a threat. You have to do something. Are we missing anything, or it looks almost a bit too easy for me? That's why I'm a bit afraid to. But
we go back to.
He started with rook d8, which is also because after bishop g6, rook takes c5, probably will see the same position. Because bishop g6 is a must.
Yeah.
I don't think there's another move. And yeah, Arjun will take on c5, rook b4 and rook f5. A good game by Arjun also, I think. I mean, we were a bit critical of this move e5, which was probably a mistake. But he did, I mean, Arjun did, of course, have some serious pressure already. And he got this surprise in the opening, this move h6, but he reacted very quickly, very confidently. And yeah, I think it was just a very good game.
Yeah.
I mean, assuming
he's winning.
that it is indeed winning. And nah, it's unimaginable. I think bishop g6, rook c5, rook b4, rook f5. I just don't think there's any. Yeah, he knows it. He knows it's.
Yeah.
All right. Should we switch?
We can take a quick look at Adogmus before we go to Carlsen.
Yes. So this indeed happened. Knight takes e5, knight takes e5, bishop e5, castle. Bishops were exchanged. Queen f7, rook e1. Rook a d8 got exchanged. Rook e5, g6, c5. Is white having slight hopes here, or?
He can try, at least.
I mean, if anyone is better, it's probably white here,
Yeah.
right? Because the king on g8 is a little bit open. But yeah, I'm still guessing it should end in a draw normally.
Mhm.
On the other hand, 2 minutes 50 seconds is not a lot. So he should.
How many moves?
15 still
to make.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, maybe we call it a bit too early. How about rook e8 maybe? Just wanna get all the pieces.
Can I take on c7?
Oh, I blunder a pawn, huh?
Yeah, I can give a check, but it doesn't do much.
Yeah, blunder the pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how easy it is to
lose.
Because I was thinking that by going rook e8, I neatly protected the a4 pawn, but I forgot about the c7 pawn. Yeah. Okay, so c5. Yes, still not so. Look, he's very tense, very tense at the moment.
So if I try to defend with b5.
Yeah, b5.
But maybe
c6.
Yeah.
And you do have some. I mean, it's the king on g8 that's a bit weak. b5 is c7 is a bit soft.
Yeah.
It's yeah. No, we shouldn't be calling it yet because it's some play left.
Yeah. Together with trouble.
Yes.
It's not
Yes.
chances, of course.
I still trust Adogmus here to hold the game, but it's not very pleasant, and he's really dropping down to 1 minute 20 right now, making rook e8 your move. Wait a second.
Why can I take and take and...
So he must have calculated something. Aha. So after rook e8, queen c7, he wants to no. Yeah, he wants to give a check.
Yeah.
And queen f2 perhaps? It looks so dangerous.
Okay, he threatens.
He threatens perpetual check, so we don't have time to
but we can give a
to take on b6, so we should give a check probably.
Yeah.
King g7. And still I think c takes b6. Probably have queen f4. Or even f4 perhaps to set up the same. Is that what he's planning?
Queen. Okay. Yeah, play queen e7 check.
Yeah, queen e7. Aha, because you prevent the check on on e1 now. You just want to go b7 next.
Yeah.
So I have to go here, I guess.
b7.
Yeah, this looks now just winning, right? One check and then yeah, that's the end of it. Yeah, okay. Let's go back. This position we had. There was also queen f4 check. Perhaps that's what he's thinking about. Because this could just be perpetual, right?
Yeah, but we try to run.
Yes, try to run. G3 is not the way to run because then it's an immediate draw. So the only way to run is king g1.
Yeah.
Queen c1, I guess.
We run.
To f2?
Yep. We can take the pawn.
Take on b2.
And then we run up somewhere. Or
this one is also dropping though.
But I think
with check.
But we run up.
So you go here or check?
Now I have to be careful where I put my king, of course.
Yeah, but already the next will be a check,
Yeah,
and then
and
a3,
A3.
and then the a pawn is as dangerous as the b pawn, I think.
Maybe it is.
Yeah, I think queen f4 is what he's planning. So again, this is the current position after rook e8, and we are wondering about the queen endgame after capturing and queen c7. There is no other alternative, right?
Or if you want to win.
There is an alternative.
Oh.
He's taken on b6. So I assume that both players thought that this queen endgame is a draw. We were not 100%, but it did look like after check, c takes b6, queen f4, and queen c1 that this was perhaps leading to a draw. So instead, Woodward has taken on b6 and an instant recapture from Dogmus. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised about that one, but because I don't really see how he can still press here. He took on e8.
You need to.
Magnus' game is heating up.
Magnus' game is heating up.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because this. Okay, let's say. Well, of course, we keep an eye on it, but in fact, just to the final thing, he gave check on c4. He's going to pick up the b6 pawn. I think this is far from over. So we'll get back to that.
Because it's very good to take the b6 because
yes,
that's protecting.
Yeah, it's I think it's a very dangerous queen endgame potentially. Magnus, a lot of moves. Yes, bishop h8, e takes f6, bishop f6, fg, hg, bishop g5, bishop h8. So she's avoiding this exchange all the time. Knight f1, knight c3, knight fd2, bishop d5, knight e4.
So this is
the current position.
And how many moves have been played?
There are 26 knight e4 has just been played.
Seven.
And Zushiner has 6 minutes, Magnus 7.
Yeah. And not an easy position.
Not easy. I do like what he's done over the past few moves.
Yeah, bringing his knight from.
I mean, this knight, yeah, it was here.
Yeah. Now it's in the
and
center.
now it is here, and that's a very big change. I still don't know if he's better or but let's say if you make a move like rook f8, for instance, what is his next?
C5 is hanging.
I didn't see that.
No.
Aha, it's hanging. It really is, right? I was hoping maybe there is some tactic, but like rook f2
or something like this. Yeah,
it's good. It could work. Yeah. I mean, 97, rook g2. It definitely works. I think.
Yeah, probably winning.
I think it's just mate. How do we give the mate here? Yeah, rook g.
At least we could come with our rook to f2. We will not lose.
Yeah, I was trying to really deliver checkmate. Is this checkmate or? I mean, if king h2, rook h3, king g1, rook h1, this is checkmate.
Yeah.
And if rook e4, I think just knight takes e4, threatening knight f2 double check, and then rook g2. I mean, this must be mating. Knight f8, knight f2, king h2, rook g2 mate.
Yes. This is the way.
This would be headlines all over the.
Jordan has resigned.
Yes. Okay. Very briefly then. Yeah. No more moves have been played, right?
No.
Yeah. Rotate. Yeah. It's just. It was just over.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can conclude that this move, this movie 5, that was probably his downfall.
Yeah.
And very good game by Arjun. He just kept the pressure all the time. And He's moving up. He was half a point behind the leaders, so he's yeah, very much fighting for first place here with 2 more rounds.
And okay, Magnus game.
Yes. So
She took on.
yes, taken on e4. Bishop takes e4 and rook af8. Yeah, I really don't like this capture on e4.
No, this bishop was.
I really dislike it. Especially because of the line we just saw. I mean, it turns out that this knight takes e5 is not a threat because of rook f2. So yeah, once you conclude that, you're ready to go rook f8, I think. And that bishop on d5 was such a beautiful piece. So bishop before rook af8 has been played. Still, very difficult game. I mean, she has control of the f file, 92. And she has 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Magnus has 6.5 minutes. So we're going to see a little blitz game here.
Yeah. Is rook f1 a threat? And 92.
Yeah, or do you just give the queen there?
Yeah, probably.
Let's say how do we I don't know which waiting move to make to allow rook f1 to happen. But let's say king h1. Okay, no, this also doesn't. Probably it's not going to happen simply because we cannot even find a move that makes it happen.
Bishop h6.
Bishop h6. Okay, yeah, rook f1. Yeah, true. This is the way to make it happen. Yeah, rook f1 and knight e2 check.
But now it doesn't work at all because of
the rook takes f8 thing in the end.
Yes,
yes,
we cannot even lose.
True. It doesn't even. Yeah. Does that mean bishop h6 is a good move?
Yeah, can be.
Probably forces bishop g7, right? I mean, yeah, probably a must in that case. And now maybe queen g5, send the queen in.
Send the queen in, yes.
Yeah, I have a feeling this game is heading in White's direction a little bit.
Yeah.
We have a move. Bishop h6. Yeah, bishop h6 has been played. And I guess bishop g7 is also, especially if you just go on rook af8, you don't want to move the rook. No, I think the idea is to go bishop g7.
I guess the idea was to go rook f1, but
yes,
it's not
it's
working.
been stopped. It's been stopped. Yeah. The idea, of course, as we showed, rook f1, it just doesn't work.
No.
Because after rook f1, 92, king g2, you can take the queen, but it will be checkmate.
Yes.
That's the issue. $12 moves to make.
3 minutes, 3.5.
Yeah, but the position has really gone. I mean, the last, especially I think that move bishop takes e4. I think that's where things really start to go downhill. Yeah, you don't want to take there. I think. I don't think rook f1. No, rook f1 has not been played.
No.
Yeah, so we're assuming bishop g7. We keep an eye. I mean, I'm looking a bit on the screen just to see the queen end game.
Yeah.
But we'll get back to that because I think they will reach move 40 but definitely Andy is pushing very hard in that game.
Erwin will not win his game today, at least.
No,
that's
no.
for sure.
I think we can already say that after today, Arjun will at least be a shared. It will be in shared first place at the very least. And she has made her move, I think. Queen c7.
Seven.
Ah, queen c7.
Attacking g3.
Oh, that's a nasty little move. Yeah. Yeah. No, we haven't seen that. Yeah, she's just attacking g3, and if you bring the king out, then rook f2 comes. So it's very hard to defend that pawn actually. Oh, that's a nice spot. So just to illustrate, after bishop f8, queen g3, bishop d2. I think it's just mate, right? Queen f2, queen h4, queen f2, and then the rook switches here. Is it mate? Or maybe it's not mate. But at the very least, there was a perpetual, and probably even more. Maybe bishop g7 here or something. This shouldn't end well for
Magnus, no.
for white. So how to defend this pawn?
Have to play king h2.
King h2.
So we can play
So rook f2
and put the bishop on g2.
and bring the other one in.
We have our own check on g5.
Yeah, queen g5 and then king.
I should start with a check maybe.
Aha, to do that first.
Yeah.
Let's see. So in this position, to give a check first, you say? Forcing bishop g. No,
rook
g7 is there.
Yes, I see it now.
Is it though? Bishop g7. Oh, this is complicated. Queen g3, bishop g2. This is complicated.
Yes.
Even bishop g7 is a move, I think. Don't need to rush anything. Yeah, just when we thought that Magnus had it all under control, she comes up with queen c7, which is. I mean, it's a very difficult move to face with 3 minutes on the clock. I mean, you could drop the bishop back, but that's. I mean, even such moves start to become very tempting. So we said queen g5 is a move, king h2, bishop f4. These are the moves he's looking at right now.
But it's time to decide.
Yeah, he dropped under Zuziner now on the clock, 2 minutes 40. 12 moves to make. And he made a move. Queen g5.
Yeah.
So bishop g7 is also legal, obviously, but rook g7 is of course the most forceful reply. Because it means you are going to take on g3 as black. And she made rook g7. Yeah, bishop g7 looks forced. Because yeah, if you move the queen, g3 drops. So
bishop d5 is never anything. Because
bishop d5
always taken.
Yeah, it can be taken.
Yeah.
Queen d5. Well,
because we have
you can drop back now to g2.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah, so perhaps king h7 is a move here as well. And he has taken on g7. Queen takes g3. And I don't know if king h1 is smart to reach move 40, just to repeat. No, he's just going bishop g2. I'm not even sure if it was a repetition or if there were some other options for black there. So bishop g2. Yeah, one question just which been bugging me. I wanted to go rook f2.
Bishop e5.
Yeah, bishop e5 wins the queen. Now I was thinking that here, do you have how do you protect the bishop on g2 because there's no piece that can. But bishop e5 is pretty convincing. Check and
take the queen.
Taking the queen. So rook f2 is not. I think she'll just recapture on g7 in this position.
No point in queen f2 check.
Yeah, you could give the check, but I don't know if it's giving much. Hard to say. H2, H1. Let's say H1.
Because we're only putting our queen.
I like to have the option of playing rook f2 as well.
Yeah.
So maybe bishop g7 is a bit more. Yeah, she has played bishop g7. 3.5 minutes for Zujiner. 2 minutes for Magnus. And so now rook f2 is an enormous threat. Like rook f2 just threatens to win basically.
I want to play rook f1.
Yes, rook f1. It allows a check, but maybe you just don't really care about the check. Whew. Knight f4 maybe.
Yeah, because we don't want to exchange rook. We can avoid it.
g2 hanging. I think that move queen c7, that really turned things. I mean, just the moment when it all started to look good. And it may still be good, but it got messy, very messy.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want this with 50 seconds on the clock. 50 seconds in this position. Yeah, I only see your rook f1.
Yeah,
I don't see another. You have to stop rook f2. Yeah, he's made it.
Mm.
No, he hasn't. He's gone king h1. Okay.
To play rook g1 or what?
Yeah, to keep that option maybe
Because
available.
and then there is also a threat of bishop d5 immediately.
So if rook f2, maybe rook g1, right?
Threatening bishop d5.
Threatening to win. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid to start analyzing and lose the actual move.
Yeah.
But also here, I'm sure there are a ton of interesting options.
E6, stopping the check.
E6, positional.
Yes. Because we have a pawn for the exchange.
But then maybe try fishing.
Okay.
It is such a difficult position. I'm thinking if you just take the clock at half an hour to both players' clocks, there's still no guarantee that they'll play it flawlessly. It's just that type of position. Very complicated. She's gone in rook f2. So we expect rook g1. It's on the board.
Yeah, no, there is a big threat.
Yeah, the last move was played fast by Magnus, so he gains some time on the clock. Your move e6 or?
Yeah, what I can move my king.
Rook takes g2, by the way. Does that work, or is it? I'm just very like doesn't, right? King g1 just no. I'm just I'm hallucinating. I thought we had a check here, but it's not.
Not yet.
No, just hallucinating. So there's nothing direct here for. Yeah, you could also move the king out of the check. Because it's just the check only works because it's a check. I mean, if the king is on h8, any bishop move immediately leads to mate.
But king h8, then there is also queen h5.
Yes, king h8 is not the most. Maybe your move e6.
Yeah, I want to try it. Let's.
Why not? And can I go rook f1?
Knight e2.
Knight e2. This is all these pieces. All yeah, I don't know what to say. Yeah. Hard to come up with a move.
Mm.
Yeah, I like your move e6. Just stopping the check.
Mm. Only point.
I find it a very difficult move though. E6. I don't.
But if you see the threat,
She played it, yeah. Wow.
good.
She's playing fantastic, by the way. This part of the game, she plays absolutely amazing, right?
Yeah. Very tricky.
This is also to find under such pressure to make such a cool move like e6. And I guess she wants, yeah, your move knight e2 next. And well, you can even think about removing the queen and start giving checks here. It's and 7 more moves to make, with neither one of them having time. Completely relying on the increment.
Yeah.
Queen g6 maybe? Is that?
Let's try to make a...
Oh, queen h4. It's queen g6.
Yeah.
I just blundered mate in 2. Yeah.
Rook f1.
Yeah, rook f1. Okay, rook f1.
You have to remove the black queen.
Yeah, and so now we set knight e2, right? We assumed knight e2.
Let's say I take on f.
Yeah, queen f2.
And you
The
have to move
threat is clear.
Let's move the rook away, a long way, probably.
Yeah, far away. Let's say to a1.
Yep, that's right. Because rook f1, knight g3, of course.
And she has played knight e2, so maybe knight f4 now. Ah, then
I have to go.
Yeah, I thought bishop c6, but then maybe g3.
Oh.
Wait, it's on the board? It's on the board. Rook a1 is on the board. Wow. I thought it was a completely random line, but it appeared on the board. Amazing. Rook a1 is on the board. Okay, so after knight f4, what does that mean?
You can maybe.
Oh, queen takes g4. That's
yeah,
that just defends everything.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. In general, he wants to take on g4 next. Yeah.
And if we try to save the pawn with g3, then we can play rook f1 suddenly.
Yes. Yeah, g3 rook f1 is
no more check.
Yes. Has he done
miracles?
Yes,
again. Queen g.
Because yeah, g4 is hanging and
queen g3. I can try.
Queen g3. Yeah. She has 5 seconds, is that correct? Knight g3 played. Okay, that forces king h2.
Is now the pawn gone?
Yeah, I think Magnus is back in it. If he was ever out of it.
Yeah. Let's try knight f5.
Yeah, but queen g4, right?
We can take on.
Or
h4, take on e6.
Yeah, or rook f1 already. No, then now it's just.
Okay,
I think it's collapsing.
I don't take.
Knight f5 is played. Yeah.
Yeah. So I take
So king h2. Sorry, rook. My board. Unfortunately, so knight h4. So we're thinking queen takes g4 here, right?
Yeah.
This is the current position. Yeah, he's taken on g4. Yeah, he's winning. He's now winning the game.
Take on c2.
Take on c2.
I need some pawns.
Yeah, rook e1 maybe. And just if the queen takes g4, do we have more moves? You'll have to help me a bit because my board refuses.
Yeah, she took on c2.
Ah, she took. Okay. Can press f5, I hear. Let me try that.
Yeah.
I just did. And it did a miracle. All the moves are back. Rook e1 maybe? Just attacking e6. I mean, the moment that knight on f5 loses its anchor. Yeah, rook e1 played.
Guess we play rook knight.
Maybe king f7
Yeah,
or
something, or knight d8. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think it's clear now that this is no longer. If a knight d8, I even wonder about such moves already. Probably exaggerating, but even this looks quite pretty to me. And then king h3, bishop e5, and play for checkmate. Not needed, of course, but rook e1, knight d8 played. Will he do rook e6? Or maybe just the calm approach. Of course, you can also just make any other move. I like rook e6 though. I think he'll do it. One minute 10. He has some time. Yeah, other moves. d3 is hanging, so it's a little bit. I scored rook e2. Okay. Rook e2. And that's move 40, by the way.
Okay.
That was move 40. And looks like it was a good one, huh? So I think after queen d3, bishop e4, queen b3, he wants to play bishop f5. And now after ef, there is rook e8, which is mate, I think. King f7, knight d6, and queen g5. And if king h7, the mate shouldn't also be far. Instead of bishop takes f5, rook g2. Yeah, possible as well. Yeah, no, it's also, yeah, also very, very, very strong. I wanted to do that after bishop f5, queen c4. I wanted to go rook g2. And g7 is no longer. Yeah, no, it's just winning now. It's just actually completely winning. She played queen d3. So we're expecting bishop e4, and Magnus is going to win this game. That's a pretty safe bet at this point. But it was tense. It was very interesting.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere after queen c7 and basically from queen c7 until move 40,
there was chances.
There were chances. There were chances. I mean,
sure.
she did some very nice things here, and probably somewhere around these parts. If she has something, then it must be somewhere here.
Maybe you should not have entered with the rook.
In this position, you mean?
Yeah, because this rook g1 was a threat. Could you have played something else?
Yeah, it's such a pity that you somehow cannot end these two. They're not really participating.
Mm.
But yeah, I think Magnus, he did defend this very, very well.
As expected.
Because this one, I mean, I thought when we were looking at it,
Yeah.
that it's just a rather random line, very unlikely to happen. But then it's it appeared 93, King H2, 95. Yeah, and it's just.
But knight G3, you must find something better than knight G3 check. That's for sure.
Yes, you proposed, I think, Queen G3, right?
Yeah.
To protect the pawn.
Yes.
But yeah,
Rook F1.
I still think that the best is already.
Yeah.
It's a little bit gone, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe H5 or yeah.
Should we take a look at the queen ending?
So this is the current position for
Yeah.
Magnus. I think he's just he's taking some to drink, and he'll take his time a bit. The queen endgame, yeah, because that's the one we left a little bit. Okay. Okay, very interesting. We left it around these parts. Yeah, because here white just wins a pawn. After King F8, Queen D4 was played. B5, Queen H8, King F7, Queen H7, King F6. And queen endgames, they are of course notoriously difficult.
Yeah.
We had one queen endgame in this tournament actually 2 years ago, I think, or 3 years ago maybe already, when Gelfand in the last round won a very instructive queen endgame against Mishra.
Yeah.
Which was also extremely complicated, very difficult. Many they were analyzing it for a long time afterwards.
We also had a queen ending 2 days ago, between Erigaisi and who was it? No,
here
Erdogmus and Erigaisi. E5 check and then.
Oh, of course, yeah. But it was an immediate perpetual check.
Yeah.
So that felt a little bit different. Here, there's no perpetual check.
No.
And what's also very important is that black cannot recapture the pawn because of queen H8.
Yeah.
So black really is a pawn down here. Queen H8, King F7, F3, B4. I think this is very smart. Try to exchange as many pawns as possible. AB, Queen B4, Queen E5, A3. BA, Queen A3, H5, Queen C1, HG, King G6, and with this they reached move 40. And Andy played F4 now.
Threatening Queen E6.
Yes, threatening to win a pawn with Queen to E6. Queen E6 immediately, I guess, is met with King G5.
Yeah.
Which threatens mate in 2. Queen H1, Queen H4.
Yeah.
So he played F4. Now you can give a check, but yeah, it's just one check, and there's no next check, and Queen E6 is coming. So instead, Erdogmus played Queen C6.
Stop the check.
And I would expect this to end in a draw now.
Yeah, but not now.
And we have a result. Zuziner.
She resigned.
She resigned after Bishop E4. Yeah, which is understandable. After Queen D3. Either Rook G2 immediately or Bishop F5. It was just it's completely crushing. So very interesting game.
Yeah,
very interesting game. Really, really very nice. We have still no idea what went on in this time travel phase, but very dynamic. And once again proving Carlsen after a loss, he's
always winning.
He's always winning.
Yes.
I think his performance after a loss is. I told you earlier. I read somewhere his performance is somewhere around the 3,000 mark after a loss. So it's the worst possible moment to play him.
But it could not be a tactic to start to lose games.
That doesn't work. It doesn't work that way, I think. But so we have just one game left at this point, and that's the Queen endgame. Which means we are welcoming any questions, I think, at this point. Because it's there are ways to lose this, of course, for black.
Yeah.
But yeah, generally you wouldn't expect a dog moose to lose this one.
If the pawn drops, it's a loss, right?
Yeah, but I in fact had this endgame once against Vidit in the Olympiad in where was it? I think it was in India, or maybe it was in. Doesn't really matter. It was queen endgame where he had an extra G and H pawn. So it was, and that one is a draw, and we drew that game. But G and F is considered to be winning. Yeah. It has to do with the conversion. It's a bit hard to illustrate now because we don't have an H pawn on the board.
No.
But
it's also this stalemate
there,
thing.
yeah, and some conversions to the pawn end game aren't winning, and with G and F that generally isn't the case. The king has a bit more space. The white king has more space on the H file, so there's less room for perpetuals. It's just it's a giant difference.
Queen H8 was played.
Queen H8 was played.
Normally you should keep the queen in the center when you play queen ending, but
I guess he does attempt to activate it on the next move. And there are no checks because queen c3 is covered. So he wants to go queen g8 next, followed by, I guess, queen g5 to kick the king away. So ideally, let's say, let me make some bad moves. Queen d6, queen g8, king f6, maybe queen g5. Yeah, this is already lost.
Yeah.
And similarly, maybe if the queen d7, at least protecting that pawn. Here, I think also the chances are getting bigger because the king is now gone. And perhaps the king can come in. This also looks a little bit more tricky than it should be, I think. So still some questions to and of course the pawn end games. I mean, you always have to check them, but how is it in fact the pawn end game?
Not the winning, white has the reserve 10.
Yeah, but what?
But how do you use it though?
King h4 is at least not.
King h4, king g6. Then there's no
temp.
So if we go this way, we cannot join yet. So we go king f7, let's say, because if king e6, then the king comes via this side.
But if I go king g6,
king g6 also possible. Then maybe, yeah, should be draw, right?
I don't see the win at least. But.
And it could be very relevant because, like we saw yesterday, Irigaisi, for example, he just calculated the way in the rook end game and just made a draw. He didn't feel like suffering, because after other moves, queen d7 that we saw, just some suffering ahead. Queen f6 might be an attempt to force it. Of course, you can also give a check here. And then maybe even this one is possible. Yeah, so there are some nuances here, but we have a few moves, in fact. He just played queen e6. Okay, queen h5, probably not played.
Queen
it would be very surprising. Yeah, let me update that. Queen h4.
But isn't it winning that pawn building?
Is it winning? Yeah, I'm ready to
change my mind.
On G7?
On G7, okay, yes.
Yeah, then you can maybe run to the queen side.
Okay.
Just play king G3.
Yeah, king f6, let's say.
King
f7. And just because you have G3 in the yeah. So here, yeah, of course, yeah. True. Yeah, it's just winning. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so the only defense is to go.
Yeah, but when you come to h5, you play g3.
So king g3. The only chance is to go king g6, probably.
And then king f3.
King h5. Sorry. Yeah, king h5, g3 is excellent because that wins time. So probably have to start with this one maybe. And now you go around, right? Yeah, this should be winning. Yeah. Yeah, king h5, king d4. king g4, king e5.
But that was because we exchanged on g7 and not on
Yes.
f6.
Yeah, probably that was. Doesn't matter, no?
No, maybe.
Does
no,
it?
no, maybe it's lost. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's
Yeah.
because of that spare tempo that you have. So just to clarify, if let's say we reach this position, let's say, I mean, this would be draw. It's really that extra. You need you need that move g3 here to force the king either way, and then you can go around and it's winning. So that's very relevant because it means that basically Edobus can never offer an exchange of queens, and that explains why he played queen e6 here. And after queen h4, he played queen e4. So he's not thinking about things like queen f6. He just plays the queen endgame. And this is the current position of the queen g3. Let me refresh my board because king h7. So now I wonder, can I run up? Probably just check, huh? Yeah. We're not really going anywhere.
Queen e8 and queen g8.
Queen g5 is queen g8. Could also go to f7, by the way. It's a bit more... Yes, king g5. This is how you can also still lose a queen endgame like this. Yeah. Tragedy.
The queen is strong.
Queen is a strong piece.
Yes. So king h2 was played.
King h2.
Yeah.
Yeah, black just waits now, I guess. So queen e6 is a move.
Yeah.
Queen e4, just waiting, just not doing much.
I say we take a short break.
Yes,
because
let's do
this queen ending can go.
Take a cup of tea for the.
Yeah. We will be back in a couple of minutes.
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah. So we are back with a queen ending.
Yes.
The only remaining game for today.
Yes, we're going to be analyzing this to
the end.
exhaustion.
But we don't have anything to say.
It is a table-based position these days,
Yeah.
pieces, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, the table-base does confirm our suspicions.
It's a draw.
It is a draw.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we said, some practical chances still. We already saw the pawn end games; they are winning.
Yeah.
So that is quite relevant. So it means that if we hypothetically take the queens off the board, then Andy will win the game.
But if we could force G3 and then exchange queens.
Yes, that is so. So let's first see the actual moves that have been played, because we have a few more moves. It's not all that exciting, I must say, but we have a few more moves. This is the current position.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's say if we go, how do we illustrate this? How do you get the queens off here in a natural way? Okay, let's just do it in an unnatural way. It doesn't really matter. So here, so we get the queens off. So here we concluded that white is winning, right? How did we do it again?
Actually, we exchanged queens on G7.
Yes,
that's
yeah.
the problem.
Yeah, that's a bit of a. So King G3. Well, one of the key ideas. Let's show that first. One of the key ideas is that if we're both running in this here, then eventually there will be G3, this extra tempo which is winning. I'm completely botching this currently, but people get the idea. I hope. And I am wondering if this is a different scenario now. Is it still a win here? In this particular case?
Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like, yeah.
Because now we are quick.
And okay, and in general, of course, after, let's say King f6, King f3, King f7, G3, here it's a draw because you no longer have that
extra tempo
in this position. Yeah, sorry. I really, it's getting late. It's
yes. King e6, King d4, King
yeah, King e6, King d4, King d6. Here you would love to play the move G3, because then the king would have to move either way, and depending on where the king goes, the white king goes the other way, and
getting the opposition.
Yeah, so King e6, King. So for instance, black is to move, but like King e6, King c5, and you slowly win that pawn.
Yeah.
Unlikely to happen though. We have after Queen a4. Do we have another move?
No.
Sorry. Yes, that is not possible. No, that was just because I wanted to get the queens off the board, so I made some stupid moves. No, Queen f6, of course, is not a good move because it drops the pawn. No, you're right.
What if I play? What if I play Queen e5 now?
Queen e5.
Yeah, I would.
I guess black will continue waiting. Maybe something like this, or.
And then Queen f6.
We're not getting mated. Am I?
You have something to think about, at least.
Something to think about, yeah. Oh wow, okay.
So what do we play? King g4 only?
King g4, yeah. Yes, that's the move. Threatening
to take. There is no trick.
Does not look like there's a trick here. He played Queen d2.
Okay.
And Queen e4. And this looks like something we've seen earlier.
Yeah. White is not making progress.
White is not making progress, and I think King g4 is an idea now to just attack the pawn on f4 to force things.
So maybe it will not be such a long game.
Yeah, generally you try these things a little bit, right?
Yes.
You don't give a draw here immediately, let's say.
No, never. I would say.
You sound really.
I can never lose.
Yes, that's the big upside.
So f4 was played in move 41, we said.
True, yeah. The 50 move rule, it gets into play on move 91
Wow.
because f4 has just been. So there's still a long way to go because we're on move 54. Queen d1 has just been played.
Yeah.
And that means after king h4,
it ends
there's
directly.
There's a checkmate.
He forced g3 finally.
You force g3, but it's no longer a pawn endgame.
No.
So here the king will have to return. I guess to g6. It already happened. Queen d6 check. We see the players on screen.
Can I go back or
back to h5?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with this.
But you should not play king g4 in the next move because then you will
Yes.
get mated.
King g4 runs into queen g6. King takes f4. Queen g3 mate.
Yeah.
But white needs to make a move.
Mm.
That's an issue, I think. Maybe queen e5. But and then if king g4, queen g7. Game over.
And it's mate.
It's mate. It's a mate we just pointed out in a rather natural way. Even.
Yeah.
So how do we play after queen e5? Because you want to keep protecting the f pawn, but after queen d3, there's queen f6. This gives mate. Unless there is some stalemate trickery.
Also on h3 also possible.
Yes, I just wanted to have after king g1 queen, but yeah, it's true from h3. Matter of taste, I think queen h3 is maybe a bit more pleasing to the eye.
To give you more chances to take.
Yes. Aha. So you can just move the queen to d3 here. But at Dogmus he doesn't. Maybe he feels the king is slightly unsafe on h5 when he goes to h7. And now queen e5. Yeah, because now after queen d3, queen f6, it's possible, but it doesn't threaten anything anymore. And we should, of course, say that any pawn endgame here, I mean, taking is, I assume, just completely lost.
Yeah.
And white also would really like to take on e4 to exchange the queens and get into a pawn endgame. So after queen e5, we are expecting a Dogmus, and he has moved the queen. To move the queen c2.
And of course, we can always play g4 later on if you want to, an exchange, but we will never win.
Yes, that's the thing. You really want to win that f5 pawn. It's not enough to just go king h3 and exchange this pawn, because just the f pawn alone will not bring
not when the king is in front of the pawn, and it's
exactly
never win.
Maybe with the king somewhere over here, then it gets very, very interesting, and it's been seen in practice very often. One of the most difficult endgames is this type of position. But with the king in front of the pawn, as it is here, unlikely that it's. So really, the only realistic way to win it is to try and win the f pawn. But that in itself is not very realistic, I'm afraid.
So we have to come with a king to g5 or something like that.
Yeah, let's try maybe king h3.
Okay, I give a check.
Yes, on d3.
Yep.
King h4.
And I
Give another check, I think. or
yeah. King h5.
and then another one, or king g5, queen g4, king f6.
Queen g6.
And now it's a bit of a special situation because normally we would be happy to take here, I think. But I guess at the very least there is something like this here, right? And just going for the pawn, just for the pawn game.
This is winning.
This is just winning straightforward. So this is an exception to the. I mean, because white immediately can exchange queens and win the pawn end game. So you wanted to give a check first, right?
Yeah.
On g6, and maybe now take, or it's a little bit tricky, right? Queen g2, queen f5. Of course, we're trying to make it interesting.
Yes, we
but
are trying to lose.
We are trying to lose it.
And we are succeeding, it looks like.
Well, here, is it already lost? Or
no, maybe not. That we are close.
Let's say g8.
It's close, maybe.
I'm afraid it's still far.
Yeah, yeah. You have the king in front.
Yeah. Now, of course, pawn end games, they don't bring anything because the king just picks it up.
We have to be more tricky.
So it's
yeah, we try, but we cannot lose it.
It's very hard to lose it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's but that's also, that can also be a conclusion. So let's see.
Queen
this is the
f6.
current position.
Yeah. Let's say I play queen d3.
Yeah, also queen e4, I think, is interesting to just attack f4. Yeah, queen e3, queen e4, yeah.
Yeah, it was played, queen e4.
Yeah. And I think this is a position they've had before, some 10 moves ago. It's complicated.
Maybe not. Maybe it's easy.
Complicated to make it.
Yeah, to make
turn it into
something.
Into something.
Yeah. And how is the time situation?
19 minutes 20 for Andy Woodward and 12 minutes 57 for Ed Douglas. Perhaps we could because yesterday when I returned from being here, I decided to just go a bit through the games to see, because we're not using an engine.
No.
And I was very interested in the game between Irigaisi and Abdusatorov from yesterday. Let me just pull it up very, very briefly. You might remember
knight c5.
I was very critical of this knight c5 move.
Yeah.
Of this knight c5 move. And in fact, after bishop c5, rook c5, king f8, rook c3, rook c8, had Abdusatorov gone b4, it would have been actually very, very good. So because after king e7, e5, king d6, rook a3, very strong move. The rook endgame is just absolutely horrendous. a7 will be weak and d5 will be weak. So according to the engine, this was actually the best way to play. So it just goes to show that we're trying here, but we're not always telling the truth about the position. Because I was I think pretty harsh about knight c5.
Yeah.
I thought it was an absolutely horrendous move. And well, it should be said that the way it happened in the game, given that white didn't go b4, b5, then indeed it is a pretty bad move, because the moment you don't go b4, then we get this rook endgame, which is of course still better for white, but not exactly winning either. So that's, I thought that was an interesting.
Now let's see again. I just want to see this
Yes.
of the
So
b4.
b4. Well, the threat is b5, so
Yeah.
I think the king must join. b5.
If I
king,
play a6.
sorry, you mean in this position?
Yes.
a6.
You can just play rook a5.
I think so. Yes.
You can if it
Yeah,
defend,
because of the pin, right?
yeah, you take on d5.
Because if rook a8, then
or b. Yeah,
then it's just hanging, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is just collapsing, I think.
Also b5 was a move.
Even b5 was a
Yes,
move, yeah,
yes.
because both are
pinned.
pinned, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah.
a6 is
So a6 is not possible, so you have to bring the king.
yeah.
Then b5 comes, king d6, and now you don't want to take because the pawn end game is perhaps just lost even for or yeah, quite certainly lost for. Oh, I don't know what just happened, but I just lost my screen. I think I'm back. Am I back?
Yeah.
And now I have to. That was a remarkable thing. Am I back? Yes. Whew. Almost ruined. Okay, no panic. The Poland game is. I just wanted to point out that the Poland game is winning, but you don't have to take on c6 because rook a3. And this is the critical position.
You want to play rook a.
Yeah, you want to go rook a6,
a6
or take on c6 immediately and then win the a7 pawn. So I guess something like this, followed by maybe rook d7, so that you can meet rook a5 with maybe king e6. But it is really, and now you can just I don't know, g4, king g2. You can improve the position for it, but it's according to the ancients, yeah,
winning or advantage or
huge advantage, huge, yeah, like semi-winning.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, very.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting because, yeah, like I said, we were
also a little bit surprised he didn't play it because he played.
Well, it would be very interesting to know in this situation why he didn't go for this move before b5. Yeah, that's. I think it's very possible that when he went knight c5, he wanted to do exactly this, but something stopped him from doing that. So something he saw, something he didn't like, and perhaps then he thought, well, let me then just play it slow, and I will still be able to push. But that was maybe not not the best way, and this is where he was held to a draw.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that was remarkable.
Yeah.
And of course, we had the end game between Jordan and Magnus, which also, I mean, I think at the very start was very interesting. Yeah, in this position, I mean, we kind of skipped it over because I think we just returned from another game, and but essentially, yeah, he played king h7 here.
I should play
But
knight,
very
knight
yeah, knight f5, knight e7, for instance, is
you have to bring the knight back immediately.
yes, I think, and I think it's a very important moment because after king h7, you never really get the knight back anymore, which is surprising because if we just see the game, it looks like it's back, but you cannot go to e7, you cannot go to d6, so the knight has to go here, and now from here on out, it's very difficult. I mean, there were some moments where it was a draw, moment was lost, but already when the knight is far away from the king, at least practically, it's very difficult. So I think from a practical perspective, this move knight f5 is very straightforward. You just bring the knight to e7, and then there's really nothing that can happen. I don't even see a try, to be honest. King f7, and you just stay.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, you can go rook a7, king f7, maybe king f4, and try to get around, but yeah, hard to.
We still have an extra pawn.
Yeah, and this is essentially what we thought would happen. A typical 2 versus 1, where normally it's just a draw when the king and the knight are working together.
Yes.
But in the game, after king h7, it was remarkably difficult to bring the knight in a good position, and the knight just never really returned. And essentially, that's how this is, I think, where the trouble started. So I thought that was also quite an interesting moment in that game.
And of course, in the old days, this game would have been a draw because it would have been adjourned.
Yeah, but it's good that we stop that stuff, right? German.
Would have
Imagine in today's
tomorrow morning we will adjourn the game and we will.
yes, but also with engines and with yeah,
Yeah, of course. But in the old days they played.
in the old days they would yes,
play.
they would have definitely drawn that
Yeah.
that game. But yeah, it was by the way, yeah, because we're skipping over the remainder of the game. I mean, this was fascinating. I mean, I mean, this you can spend days on this. I mean, of course, this is table base, so it's very easy to think that you understand what's happening here by just clicking through it and saying, it's mate in draw, mate in 50, draw, mate in 50. But in reality, it's very complicated, and it's really yeah, very interesting to analyze this in detail. I think because the moment we thought Magnus had it all figured out with this move King H5, followed by G5, we thought now it's a draw, and still even here it was apparently very difficult position. Yeah, this knight just never got back into the game. It's a fascinating end game. Knight b1, rook d3. Yeah, and resigns. King h4, rook d1. Attacks the knight and mate. But we have one game still running, so we should go to that one. The game between Andy and Erwin. Any major? Well, Queen c2 happened. Queen e6, King g7, King h3. Yeah, so he is trying to get the king up somehow. But it's not easy. And he's played queen b1.
Ready to give checks.
Yeah, so now if king h4, I'm assuming he wants to give a check on h1. And after king g5, he's then ready to take on g2. And yeah, this is just a draw.
As long as you don't take
you just keep checking. Yeah, king has to protect the pawn, and you just go back and forth.
Immediate draw.
Immediate draw. Yeah, it is.
Don't see how to
make any kind of progress. Huh?
How do you create any problems at all?
Yes.
I don't see it.
Yeah, there's just no way of getting the king here in a proper way without losing a pawn or without running into perpetual check or.
What about the time? 15
minutes
and 9.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll still be here for a while.
Yeah. And I understand that you play on.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's very valid.
Yeah.
But I think here at Dogmoes, what he did very well, I think, just before the time scramble. So they reached this position where he's just lost a pawn, king f6, and king h2 came, queen e5, king h3, and queen c5. So he immediately started exchanging these pawns here. I think that was a very good thing to do, because if you imagine that Black, let's say, plays a move like queen c6 here, and you just get to consolidate, and you still have all these pawns on the board as well, the winning chances, I think, are exponentially bigger. So he managed to exchange all of the pawns on the queen side, and that made it much easier for him to hold the game. I think this could well be practically lost. It's so difficult to hold such a position.
So I couldn't stop.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. If let's say around these parts where he won the pawn, could he have somehow prevented Black from getting exchanging these queenside pawns?
But here, of course, queen e1 is a threat.
Yes, queen e1 is a big threat.
But what he played King.
He played king h2, getting
Yeah.
out of the check, and after queen e5, he played king h3. Because of course queen b2 is queen h8, so that's not an issue.
And so he played queen
c5, attacking f2 and preparing b4. So he played it very well.
So if I now play queen h8.
Yes, that's the game, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, queen h8, king f7.
Can I play? No, it's hanging on f2.
Yes, you're just not in time. A queen c3 would be.
Yes.
I mean, I guess queen c3 would be very good, if not for queen takes f2. And I guess this is.
I could probably check and take on b5.
Yeah, you can probably win b5, but I don't think it improves the
No.
chances to exchange f2 for b5. Still annoying endgame, but yeah. So he played f3 and then b4. Because yeah, here you start to already think that the game is a draw. Because there's no way. I mean, after exchanging on b4, there's no way to stop a3. It would be much nicer for white rather, if it would be a b pawn here. Because then it would be much harder to exchange those b pawns. But yeah, the pawn is on a4.
Can they play
h5?
But maybe I'm trying to lose again. Or not lose, not lose, but g.
Yeah, but g5 a lot of checks, right?
Yeah.
Queen h7.
And then I pick up.
Yeah, and then this looks good.
Yeah.
This looks good.
Let's try.
Yeah, maybe h5 was a way to play.
This is move
37.
Okay.
Yeah. Not exactly sure how much time they had at that point. Yeah, he did have some time.
Yeah, almost 10 minutes.
Yeah.
With white.
Yeah, h5 does look like a good.
Yeah.
Like a very good try here. Yeah, because one of the issues is if you take queen h5,
check
that you cannot go to f6 because the queen endgame is the king and pawn endgame is
lost.
It's always lost with the g pawn running. So yeah, maybe Andy missed a big chance here. I think Andy missed a big chance here. Yeah, because as it is, he played queen e5, a3, h5, and queen c1. Yeah, and then and this is how they got into this endgame of 2 versus 1, which is just not. Yeah, I think we can conclude that Andy had some very good winning chances earlier on, and yeah, now he's just doing the thing you do. You try as much as you can, but unlikely that this is going to lead anywhere. But yeah, I did like how Dogmoose defended. He got rid of those queenside pawns. That's I think was the key to him surviving this this endgame. And it may have been lost along the way, but I still think it was the right strategy. Because I think otherwise you're just bound to lose it.
Do the best of the situation.
Yes. Let's see the current position. King h7 played. Yeah, it looks similar.
Yes.
Looks very similar.
Did you do?
I think some checks were given. Queen e5, queen c2. Queen f6, queen e4, queen e5, queen c2. Queen e probably not. Queen e6, queen g7, queen e3, queen 1. We have some more moves.
Yeah.
Queen e7, queen e6, queen c6. This is the current position. Yeah. King h5. So what if we go queen f3 check here?
We go back
to g6, huh?
Yeah.
And if king h4,
I give a check.
on h1,
yeah.
Queen h3.
I give a check because
the opponent game is you're.
I hope it is.
You're ready for it. It's a bit risky.
King h5.
Bit risky.
Yes. We have to do it interesting.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, how is this? There are just 5 pieces on the board. This cannot be difficult, right? So king f2, king g4, right?
Yeah.
g3.
King h3, no good.
King h3, king f3 is losing.
It's losing.
So king h5 forced.
Yeah.
King f3 forced. But now it's over, right? Or not? Am I? Yeah, this is winning just, right?
Yeah, because you don't need a tempo. I don't have time to come to
We
E6.
found a way to win it.
Yeah. We found a way to lose it.
Yeah, to lose it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And we worked hard for this.
Yeah, we worked hard for it,
Yeah.
yeah. But it is at least he went to e8. Yeah, because after queen f3, there was also king h6, perhaps.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, there's no reason. I mean, you're no longer forced to
exchange.
To exchange. In this case, this may just be a perpetual.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's so he played differently. Gave a check on e8.
Let's go back.
King h6, and
nothing more happening.
Nothing yet. Queen on b1 does a very good job. Always ready to give a check on h1. Defending a pawn.
And this is move, which move are we on?
We're on move 63. So we have 30 moves to go.
30 moves, that's...
Yeah,
and then suddenly he plays g3.
And then we have another 50 move.
Then we have another 50 move.
Yeah. Well, it's also a strategy sometimes to let the time run out a little bit on both sides. And when both sides are low on time to
try to
do the actual try. Like now he's just moving around a little bit. Try to make Edokmus think, because Edokmus is on 6 minutes now. Slowly getting lower on time. And then perhaps Andy has something prepared for when...
A last trick.
Yeah, a last trick. Wouldn't surprise me, but he played king g3. Yeah, now I think it would be a big mistake to give a check.
Yeah, then...
after queen d3, king h4, suddenly there's no check anymore. That never happened before, I think. There's no check on d8. There's no check on this diagonal. So this may well be
problematic, at least.
Yeah, problematic at the very least. I like problematic.
Yeah.
Because queen e6 is a huge threat, and the king might come in, and f5 may really be lost here. So there are ways to go wrong here for sure. He played king g7, and now after king h4, he has that check again, followed by
taking the pawn.
Taking the pawn. So something like queen e6 or... He's given a check on d7. King g6 played. Instantly.
Yeah. They're working hard. They're sitting both at the boards all the time.
Yeah.
They don't go away.
Yes. And just for the record, if we just take the standings, Arjun is on 3.5, so he's well more or less guaranteed to be in the shared lead at least, because Erdogmus is unlikely to win this endgame pawn now. So I think it's the most likely scenario that Erdogmus and Iragaisi are leading after today. But at the same time, Magnus Carlsen won his game, is on 3 out of 5, half a point behind, together with Abdusatorov. So I think we're headed for a very nice final. Also, if we consider that Magnus Carlsen will play against Erdogmus in the last round with the white pieces, I think. So yeah, definitely something to look forward to the next couple of days. And the king has gone to h5 again.
Is it the same position? Have we seen it before?
It's very similar. Yeah, it's very, very similar.
So queen f6 now.
Queen f6 now, but probably queen e1 is in immediate. Well, not immediate draw, but king h2 and maybe queen. Oh, sorry, it's the same stalemate.
Yeah.
We've seen it. Yeah, it's the same stalemate.
Yeah.
You had me confused for a second.
Yes, I tried.
But it's very similar. Yeah.
This is the way.
Yes. Yeah, and queen f3 check. I think here king h6 is sort of important, because king g6, as we said, king h4 is a little bit tricky, right? With queen g3 coming. It's always annoying when the check can be blocked with a check. I think this is slightly tricky. So if queen f3, we expect king h6 to happen. So that in that same line, after king h4, queen h1, queen h3, queen e1, queen g3 is no longer check. It's just perpetual effect.
Yeah.
Nothing really happening here. Because also here it's still possible
to lose. Yes, this is the way.
This is the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there are cases like this.
Yes.
They happen throughout chess history. For now, though, we don't have a check on f3 yet. Andy, with 8.5 minutes. What's the longest game you ever played?
I played, because I played when it was adjournments. I think the Swedish Championship, we started to play on a Saturday and we finished on a Thursday or something like this. It was adjourned.
How many moves?
I only remember that I lost.
And so it was adjourned a couple of times.
Yeah,
then.
I think 3 or 4 times. I think. I also think I played in the last round of the Swedish Championship, because then it was not adjourned, of course.
Yeah.
But I think we played. Not really. Could we really have been playing for 12 hours?
12 hours, yeah.
But I'm not sure. Maybe it was only 9. Maybe 9.
It felt like 12.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually, when you're on the bad side of the end game,
yeah,
it feels like 12.
I also lost this game.
Yeah, I will not ask any further.
No.
Yeah.
But of course, it was completely different when we played with Germans.
Yes. Yeah.
And no
Yeah.
increment, of course. It was another time.
Yeah. Yeah, Germans, it's of course a special thing.
Yes. So it's actually
It's
quite fun when you had a good position
yeah,
to
yeah.
analyze.
But isn't it also very distracting because you have an adjourned game.
Yeah.
The next day, the next round takes place, and the adjournment is somewhere. There are special days for it, right?
Yeah, it sometimes, but could also be that you play in the morning before if the next one was
But
3
it's
o'clock.
also terrible, right? To play multiple games.
But if you are winning, it's okay normally.
Yeah, yeah. No, I do like chess history and all these things,
Yeah.
but I think it is very good we no longer have a Germans.
I played in the tournament in it was called Leningrad at the time.
Uh-huh.
And then you played 2 days, and then you had adjournments 1 day, and then 2 games again, and then adjournments again. The tournament went on forever because it was 15 players.
Wow.
I think.
So you were there for a month or
almost, and we were not allowed to walk around really in
different times.
yeah, very
yeah,
different time.
Yeah. This is which year?
80.
We have someone in the audience who
No,
knows when you were there. That's
No, when did the Soviet Union collapse? 91.
yeah.
So I think this was 89, 88 or 89.
Oh, that's just before.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And when I came home, I had to get an operation because I got appendix. So I was very lucky to
arrive
be
in time.
To be in Sweden first. Because or else I would have 1 more month in a hospital in Leningrad. It would not be so nice. But it was a strong tournament in Leningrad. Kalifman, Yurasin, and all these Russians.
That sounds like very strong.
Yes.
And you were fighting for
My
the norm, or
I was fighting for my life. I won a prize.
You won a prize there?
Yeah, the nicest player.
The nicest player?
Yes.
But that's usually not the prize you want to win, right? It's usually a bad sign, I think. I will not ask your score in.
I was not so bad. Don't remember. I won a couple of games, but I won against other Western players, of course.
Aha, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The nicest player of the tournament.
Yes.
That's.
I took my losses with a smile.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I won a camera, a Russian.
You won a camera?
Yeah.
Ah.
It was not possible to use in Sweden. Yeah, I don't have it anymore.
It's not somewhere on a pedestal. I'll just make a few moves on the board because they have been made in the meantime. This is the position. Yeah, there are moves have been made, but there's not much we can add to what we already know.
Yeah, what do we need to know? You have to have your king on g5 now. Would have been very good, for example, because then there is no check.
Yes, now the king on g5 would be
winning.
Yeah, having the king here would be game over. But yeah, king h4, as we said, there's always queen h1. So there's just nothing
happening.
Nothing happening here. He played king h2. Yeah.
It's not a winning try, at least.
Yeah, he's trying to rearrange things, but
it's very difficult if you play black to have check. Is this the third time or not?
Yes, very difficult. Yeah, to claim. Yeah.
Because it could be 20 moves in between.
Yeah, easily.
Yes,
easily.
So it's very difficult to remember if this is a third time or not. And if you make an incorrect claim, you lose time. I think.
Yeah, there is some time penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a famous strategy for when you are in time trouble
Mm.
and you have a huge urge to go to the bathroom.
Mm.
And sometimes you're playing on 30 seconds and you cannot leave. And I think it was Peter Leko who did this once. Apologies to Peter if it wasn't him,
No.
but I think it was Peter. So he claimed the draw. He stopped the clock. He claimed the draw, ran to the toilet, came back, and immediately said, "Yeah, it was not a draw," and they just continued playing. It was his way of
to saving the
I think
situation.
it was Peter. Again, apologies if it wasn't Peter, but I thought it was a brilliant way of using that claim. So he got some small penalty. I think
Yeah.
the opponent gets 2 minutes extra time,
Mm.
something like that, and then the game continued. So perhaps, yeah, I don't know how the players are feeling, but perhaps we'll see a claim.
Yeah.
But they seem to be fine. They haven't gotten off the board, I think, for
No, they're
a
just
long
sitting.
time.
Yeah, just sitting.
Yeah.
At the bar. Very impressive.
Yes. Yes. A lot of energy.
Yes. So Queen C2 was played.
Queen. Oh, I'm somewhere.
Yeah.
Queen C2. Yes, Queen D7. Yeah, and Andy, of course, he's gonna have an interesting period ahead now because he won the challenges in Wijk aan Zee.
Yeah.
So he's gonna play in the Masters next year. So
Yeah.
he's gonna play 13 rounds against the world's elite. Essentially, the same type of opposition here, but just longer.
Yeah.
So that's going to be very interesting. I mean, of course, every talent in the world is a little bit in the shadow of Erdogmus at the moment because he is the
big
star,
yeah.
right now, the rising star, 14 years old, 27, 16, I think, on the live rating list. I mean, it's unbelievable. But Andy definitely has a very bright future as well. That is for sure. King G6 played.
Yeah, we should maybe say that they will not get any extra time more than these 30 seconds.
Luckily, they will not get any extra time at that point. So we Andy has 3.5 minutes. Erdogmus almost 8. And of course the 30 seconds increment.
Yeah.
That's what they are. That's all they have to work with.
Yeah.
Should be more than enough. And we see that Erdogmus is actually saving time over the last few moves. He's been adding time to his clock because he was down to 6 minutes at some point, and now he's approaching 8 minutes on the clock. So
Woodward tries to find a trick, but his time is now running down.
It makes sense. You're trying to find something and you're burning time. I think it gets less and less likely that something is going to appear. But of course, you keep going. Why not? And at the very least, after his game yesterday, this is a very decent showing. I mean, he was probably winning against Erdogmus today in that queen endgame that we saw earlier when there were much more pawns on the board. And he's still pressing him now, so definitely not a bad showing after yesterday's bit of a disaster game for him. Yesterday, that Nijdorf he played against Sujiner, that was
no good.
Was no good.
No good at all.
Yeah, he essentially didn't get out of the opening in that game.
No.
Game was just decided
10 moves
before it even started. Queen D6, King G7 played. Yeah, there's just no way to get the king to d5. Yeah, we keep. There's just no way to get it here without running into issues along the way. That's all Edogmus is trying to do. Just constantly make sure the king cannot activate.
Do you think we have had the same position 3 times? Somewhere?
Could be. Yeah, it could, but I wouldn't be sure.
No. So can we claim or not? But and when should we claim? That's also.
Yeah. Also, I think this Edogmus is not really feeling a lot of pressure right now. I mean, he's generally quite, how to say, jumpy behind the board. He's very energetic.
Yeah.
But he's sitting completely calm now, not moving a muscle. King h3. I guess Queen b1 will be played.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already played. So once again, that sets up the check on h1. And that's also something we've seen before. Yeah, he knows he's got it covered. So what if we try to give a check on c7, on c6, and imagine that you have to go back. Can I now go up? Because g2 is protected? I mean, I guess this is really bad news, right? This is getting very dangerous.
Lost.
Yeah, possibly just lost. Yeah. But of course, this is a critical. I mean, here you can definitely consider king h5, which is a position that we've had before. And then we were trying this queen f3 trick, but yeah, it didn't
work out.
After king h6, nothing much. Let's see. Queen e6 played. So he's ready now to meet queen h1 with king g3. Now there's no longer a check on e1. Yeah, there's many moves. Queen e4. Sorry, queen e4 is not a move now, but queen c2 is one. Queen d3 is maybe a bit tricky, right? Queen d3, king h4 is maybe not what you want to do.
Can we wait with the king also?
Can wait with the king h7. Yeah, king h7.
Maybe b1 is the best square for the
b1
queen.
is a great square. Yeah, b1 is a great square.
Check and we defend.
Yeah, b1 is a great square. Protecting it and always queen h1 available. 1 minute 26 for Andy, by the way. I mean, not that he's going to get in trouble or anything, but it does mean that he will not have much time anymore to pose problems. Yeah, king h7 played. So Edogmus came to the same conclusion that this queen is just very good on b1. Just an excellent square.
Okay, now I have to try to run. We try it.
King h4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now we have.
Okay, let's do it. Check.
Yeah. King g5.
Takes.
Take on f5.
But I guess
because queen f3. Maybe I have king f6 now.
But queen h4. King e5. Yeah, but even king g7 here. Even just going in front of the Yeah, this is essentially what we said earlier. You have, if the king is in front of the pawn, then
Yeah,
not much happening.
No. But he has to try.
He has to try something, and he has to do it in the next 14 seconds. Queen f7. King h6. And 37 seconds. This is what I meant. That now Andy, he has to speed up because and it makes it very hard to
find a trick.
Yes.
Queen f6, I think, was played.
Queen f6. Yeah, there are many helpmates here. g3 is leading to mate in one, but Queen f6.
King h5 is leading at.
King h5 is helpmate in one. So King h7. Instantly played, of course. King h2. Yeah. Yeah. Queen e4 or attack this one. Yeah, played. Move 77.
What? We
We're- we just-
91. I'm waiting for.
Yeah, so we're more than halfway.
Yeah. But I'm afraid of a g3 later on.
Yeah, that's a very scary
scenario. Yeah.
scenario.
With an extra 50 moves.
Because I think this moment here is where f4 was played. It was move 41.
Yeah.
And right now, after the move 78, Queen h4, we have 13 more moves to go before a draw can be claimed.
But maybe he just will play on. I don't know. He likes to play chess.
He likes chess.
Yes. He will just play on.
Yeah.
But the arbiter can step in. Finally.
Let's hope the arbiter does.
Yeah. For example, if there is a repetition which is not claimed, after 5 times the arbiter can.
Yeah, that is very true.
And I guess there is something similar with the number of moves, maybe.
Yeah, I think after 75 moves, an
Yeah.
arbiter can step
in and
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah.
Enough.
Yeah. King g6 played, King h3, and Queen b1 again. And again, yeah, the queen perfect on b1, can go to h1 any moment. f5 is protected. "50 seconds for Andy to make his next move."
Yeah.
Queen g3. We expect King h6, I think.
Yeah.
King h6 played. Well, after King h4, we already saw this, Queen h1.
Yeah.
Followed by Queen e1. This would lead to an instant draw. I'm not sure there are other good options here. Queen c3 played. So that after Queen h1, King g3, there's at least no immediate
draw
by Queen e1.
So then we should not give the check if it's not drawing. We don't have to give the check.
No, there's no need to
Okay.
to give a check. I think it's possible. Just queen h1 and go back to b1.
Yes.
But no need. No need. King h, any move. King g6, king h7. Yeah, any move that doesn't blunder anything is comfortably holding here.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen the queen on c3 yet. So that's slightly different.
New plan.
From new. Yeah, is about to make his move. King g6. Yeah. Good waiting move.
Yeah.
King h4 played. Remove 82, so 9 moves away from the 50 moves.
And now we cannot play this queen h1, queen e1 anymore.
Yeah, I'm wondering though if you can go queen h1. Okay, it's completely unnecessary, but if you can go king h5 here, for instance, to force it.
Queen h8. Ooh.
Yeah, it's getting later.
Yes.
It's getting a bit later, yeah.
We should...
I only looked at queen f3 and then I thought it just go, and yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's getting a bit late.
So back to b1 again?
Yeah, just back to b1, I guess. And currently we have this position. But at least now, after because the king is on g6, after queen h1, queen h3, he can no longer go queen e1.
No.
So is this progress suddenly? Wait a second, how did this happen? He waited with king g6 and now he goes king h4 because there's a check. Just slightly.
So if I play queen e4.
Yeah, but now the king comes in, right? Or not?
But the
let's say check. Or maybe, yeah, maybe it doesn't come in. We do have a move, queen h1, queen h3. Maybe he just wants to play queen b1 or queen f1. It just feels like a little progress.
Yeah.
And we are informed there's only one move that makes a draw. Is it queen a1? Wow, so it did get a little bit interesting there suddenly. It did get a little bit interesting.
So why is this the only move?
Yeah, so why is this the only move? Yeah. So if we go queen g3 now, I assume you go king f7, and you want to have the checks, right? So we cannot really come forward. Because after king h5, black is actually winning, yeah? King g5, queen g7, king h4, queen h6, another mate. So queen a1, you need the queen there in order to give the checks. I mean, that's at least how it looks like. Queen g3. He went to h7. So king h5. Queen d. No. How is this? It's become a little bit interesting, right?
Yeah, the position changed.
Yes. I mean, suddenly the king is. It's really a game.
Can I play queen f6?
Queen f6. Yes, with a clear
Yeah.
threat. And queen g5 is a must then, I guess.
Yeah, and I wanted to give
Queen
it
f7.
Yeah.
King h4.
And for example,
Now the threat is to play a pawn endgame.
Queen d5 was my
Queen
idea.
d5. Yeah, because you would love to go g4 and win the pawn, but there's queen h1. It's queen h1. So queen d5. But there's... So if we give a check here.
King g6.
King g6. Queen. How to do this? And because I thought king h6, then maybe queen f6, and then g3, and then go forward. This may well be winning, but your move king g6 is probably much better. The king is on h5, so we have this this position. It's interesting when you follow this position with an engine, then probably it will show zeros from start to finish. But I'm pretty sure that from a human perspective, both are now feeling that that it went slightly wrong, slightly.
Yeah.
Probably it's still completely draw objectively, but to allow the king to h5 is, yeah, it's risky to say the least.
Yeah.
Queen a6 played. Probably that's similar to your queen f6 move. Or maybe it's smarter, because if the queen g5, he now also has a check on
e2.
e2. So this is very, very good. Yeah, so I think he still has it under control, but yeah, a little bit tricky to allow the king up. But maybe he'll just say, you know, I've seen all of this.
Yes.
Not afraid of this.
And of course, he's now threatening to play queen h6.
He threatens mate.
Yes. Have to be careful.
And it's been spotted. Queen g5.
Yeah.
And queen e2. Yeah, this is the queen a6 is a very very good move. Because now the king has to retreat again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's back in control again. I mean, if we could even speak of
I think he was in control all the time.
Yeah, very likely. Very likely, yeah. So queen e1 check plate. Yeah, now it's just... I mean, if queen g3, I think there's queen e7.
He has to go back.
Then he has to go back a bit, and then okay, we are...
and what move now?
We're almost there. Move 87. And he has no time for g3 anymore, because...
then it's mate.
Yeah. Now, I think we are about to see this game end.
Yeah.
In fact. So we had a small...
a little bit of excitement.
Glimmer of hope,
Yeah.
but yeah, not really. Not really. There's really no way here, right? King h5, queen e8. There's no way to avoid the 50. Yeah, king h3 is what he played, but now it's just queen h1. You can still get g3 in just in time.
Just in time too.
Just in time. Yeah, he'll push the king to h2 now. Queen e1. Yeah, king h2 will come. And queen b1 will come. And now he has to make g3 in order to
avoid
the 50 moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no other way. He has to make g3. Because otherwise, after any other move, he can stop the clock and claim the draw.
The only other move to avoid is to take on f5.
Yes.
But then...
Yes, that's... unlikely.
Yes.
He played G3, yeah?
I am collapsing, I think.
He played G3. Yeah, this is painful. He's not gonna lie. This is very painful. We were so close,
Yes.
yet so far away.
Yeah. But
Okay.
now we know there are some queen exchanges.
And now it's a completely
Yeah,
different
it's like a new game.
new game.
Yeah.
A fresh new game. Okay. The opponent games are drawn now, right?
Sorry?
The opponent games, they are now drawn, right?
Yeah, I think so. Some of them at least.
Some of them.
Yeah. Because there is no
Yeah.
extra move.
Yeah. Because, yeah, as we said, that move G3 is sometimes very useful in opponent games when you're fighting for the opposition. Yeah, to make that move on move 91.
Yes. This would never have happened in the old times, I would say. Then they would not have adjourned and they would have taken a draw a long time ago.
Yeah, but that I think that changed a lot over time, right?
Yeah.
I think that the top players of these days, they, I mean, even the smallest of advantages,
Yes.
they try to play it out
Yeah.
till the end.
Yes.
And I think back in the day that was not at all done.
No,
It was
almost
even considered incorrect.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's
I
just
think
changed
about
really.
Ulf Andersson all the time when I see this, and he would not have played on.
Not, huh?
No.
You would have given a draw here.
Yeah, for sure. He would have tried a little, and then he would.
Yeah. But I think it's also the influence of Magnus to an extent, influence of the computer.
Yes.
And Magnus has shown that he can win basically end games from nothing. And also the engines have shown that we humans are able to lose everything.
Yeah.
So that
it's more of a sport now, I would say. More.
yes. But I think even someone like Kasparov, he sometimes gave a draw in positions where I think nowadays many top players wouldn't even consider giving, just because it's different times.
Yeah, you would never see Ulf Andersson Karpov play on in this way.
No. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Yeah, that is. And I think what Edogmus is doing, because he's spending a bit of time now, I think he's trying to see if there is a direct way to draw here.
Yeah.
If he can somehow, make some kind of perpetual happen here. But I guess White will always get out with. For instance, okay, if we give a check here, King H3, Queen E4, in order to threaten mate. Yeah, White will do something like Queen H5, Queen D1, and then the game continues again. I think there's not really a forced way to do it, but if someone can find it, it's Edogmus. So we are aiming for move number 141 now.
Yes. There will also be G4 played later on.
Yeah, if he makes G4 on move 141, then I think we should just.
And then F5 with another.
And then F5, and like this you can.
Yeah, a couple of hundred moves.
Yes.
It's hurt himself, like it's less wasting energy with the mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's so young that energy, it will come back. It will come flowing back naturally. A few hours of sleep,
yes,
and
then an ice cream, and then we're ready again.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's worried about losing energy at this point.
But it's incredible. They're sitting at the board all the time.
Yes.
Never see them leave.
Okay, on the other hand, they have very little
Yeah.
time, so there's no real room for getting up.
No, not anymore. No.
Yeah. How to do it here? I'm curious. He's really spending his time, so I think he's trying to find the force sequence. He gives a check on A2. Okay. So I guess King H3 will come. Aha! He wants to go to D5 to avoid that that queen from coming back. That's how he wants to force it. Yeah, I think he found it. I think he found the forced way. Yeah, if anyone can find it, it's a dog moves, of course.
But why would you even look?
Yeah,
for
this is I think a generational thing. No offense, but I think nowadays they just play so much more forceful than back in the day. I think he'll go queen d5. Yeah. Oh, e6. Okay. Yeah. In that case, I thought this was great because queen h1 is a threat, and after queen h5, king g7, queen e2. It's the only way to. Then I thought queen h1 and queen f1 or d1.
Yeah.
I thought this should be. But yeah. What do I know? Yeah. I don't know. Queen e6 played. Also, I mean, I guess after king h4, he wants to give a check now, right?
Now try for the pawn ending.
Now play the pawn, because the pawn is on g3. Just after queen h5, black should definitely not take that queen, because now the pawn is lost. But just wait with king g7 and essentially force white to take here, and then the king cannot pass. You have to go here, and then this game starts. King h3, king g6, king g2. Let's say king f6, king f2, king e6, king e3. And now, how do we play here? King e7 or opposition? King d3, even king d7, king c4. You just have to make sure that you're always shouldering. If king d4, king d6, nothing to do. And in this position, you would love to play g3.
Yeah. So
in order to
to get the opposition.
That's why it was not ideal for white to play the g3, but he had to.
Yeah.
Queen d8 played. You could give a check on h6, I guess. Nothing wrong with the check. You can also make any other move, I think. Just not something like king g6, I think, because then after king h4, it gets a bit dangerous. Maybe more than dangerous. He played check, yeah. And I think after queen h4, another funny thing, I think you can even take it, because this is not an improvement for white, because you can just there's nothing to do here. There's nothing to do because the pawn will be lost, and you can even lose it if you start running this way, because in fact black will just win f4 as well.
But you can lose f4 even, but if you
if
have
you
to go back.
Yes, step in front of it. Yes. King g2 played. Now a check could happen. King g2 played. Queen c6, yes. King h2, another check. King g1.
We cannot give a check. That's his point. We don't have queen b6.
Yes, but I think queen e6 is still very, very possible. And perhaps it's not the only way to hold.
Guess queen e6.
How many moves are they going to make, you think, in this game?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, the 100 will, I mean, with 4 moves out.
Yes.
So that's going to happen.
Yeah, he will play g4 in the end.
So you're really going for the
world record, but I think it's much higher, the record. I'm not sure how many moves.
Yeah, there is
some very strange
we
game.
should ask someone to fact check that for us. What is the record number of moves? I think we are very far away from it.
Yeah, I think it's a couple of hundred.
I had myself a game of 200 moves, I think.
Yeah. Did you?
269. Oh. Doable.
Maybe it's your game.
No, I would have known that probably.
Yeah. Did you try to win or did you try to save a draw?
Try to save a draw, I think. Yeah, it was. I think it's not that the game is not even in the database. I think
it was
so
too long.
Some Dutch competition. Yeah.
Okay.
I think my longest game, hour-wise, was in Vaikanzee against Hari Krishna.
Mm-hmm.
But it was very rewarding because I blundered an exchange in the opening, and then after, I don't know, 9-10 hours of play, it was a draw eventually. That felt great.
Yes. It's like a win.
And I remember that I got up from the board and I looked around and the whole playing hall was empty. There was no one there. Everybody had left.
Yeah.
Queen c3, preventing checks on e1 and e3, but it's not really essential for black to give those checks.
No.
Yeah, hard to... I mean, you could go king h5, but it's all... I'm just trying to make losing attempts as well. Huh? Queen e2 is very nice. Much better. Much better. Maybe now king h5 or is that queen h1? Could be lost, huh? Ah, yeah, this is a nice line. King h5, queen h1, king g4. Because now you give check and another check.
Resign.
And here, and then you go g4 and wins.
But on queen h1.
fg, f5. Sorry?
On queen h1, maybe king g6 is recommended.
King 6 is better. It's better, but then we wouldn't have seen
no.
all these beautiful lines. Yeah, king g6 would still be completely drawn. He goes to f7 instead. And more checks. And more checks.
It's time to take a draw, I would say.
Yeah, on the other hand, I think at this point, I think that perhaps Woodward thinks I may as well continue now.
But I don't see a move even to...
Though? Are they maybe repeating? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So a draw, finally.
A draw on move 104.
Yes.
And yeah, okay, we can say a mischance for Woodward earlier on.
Yes.
But yeah, big fight. I mean, he tried.
Yeah, good
We
defense.
can literally say he tried
yes, he tried everything.
He made more than 50 moves in that queen end game. But it was just nothing. It was just, there was nothing to do.
Yeah.
Nothing to do.
So tomorrow, who plays who?
Yes, tomorrow we have the pairings up.
Yeah.
So we have Dogmoose against Abdusattorov. Abdusattorov is half a point behind the leaders.
So Erwin is actually playing Abdusattorov and Carlsen in the two games, the two last games.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
not the easiest of pairings. Jordan plays against Grandelius, Zuziner, plays against Irigaisi, and Andy plays against Carlsen.
Also,
So Andy thought, let me just play 100 moves
So
before
I'm-
playing my game with Carlsen tomorrow.
to be prepared.
To be prepared,
Yeah.
to be ready, to be
Yeah.
So Irigaisi and Erdogmus in the lead. Abdusatorov and Carlsen half a point behind. Jordan, after his loss today, he dropped back to 50%. He's in
Mhm.
spot number 5. Andy also on 50%.
And-
Zuziner 1.5, and Niels on the scoreboard.
Yes, finally.
Half out of 5.
Yeah. So we are back tomorrow at the same time, 3 o'clock.
Yes.
To watch these exciting games.
Yes, and I'll hope to see you all
Yeah.
back tomorrow.
Thanks for today.
Yes.